All right. Let me get comfortable here. Guys, I cannot underscore to you the weight that has been lifted off my shoulders knowing that tomorrow morning I do not have to wake up and go to work. Tomorrow morning I do not have to be a business owner. It's a trap. I kind of don't know what to do with myself. For the last 10 years, like, I haven't had any real, like, free time. And the amount of free time that I get, I've just, like, poured into streaming or creative stuff. But now I'll have actual God's honest free time. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm gonna have hobbies again. Oh God. Hobbies? I don't even know what those are. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Fun, fun, fun. How do, ladies and jerks. It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, back here again with another edition of Outside the Lens, Super Nintendo flavored. I'm a new man. I'm a new man, chat. I stand before you unshackled by the weight of being a small business owner. Never again. Except for like 2 years when I owned a quesadilla food truck. No! Guys, are you ready to do an Outside the Lens? Are you ready to do a retirement edition of Outside the Lens? I hope you are. Because that's what we're going to do. For those uninitiated, Outside the Lens, that's what it is. It's right there in chat. I don't need to read it to you. Y'all can read. You got eyes, don't you? Outside the Lens is box art, magazine ads, market prices, commercials, short play, and then a Florida redneck stoner hazy review. That's all we do. That is the entire format. That's the show from beginning to end. That's what we do. John, I can't state but happy retirement. Well, thank you, John. Well, thank you. I am a little offended that you're not holding up the plane to watch my next 3 hours of OTL, but that's fine. That's fine. We understand where your priorities lie, Jonathan. Hey, what's going on, Silith? Have y'all tried peppercorns? Because I got some new ones for you. They are unmarred by the sweat and filth that is Florida pools. Clean hands, boys. No chlorine on these hands, no fiberglass on these hands. It's gonna be a new era. It's gonna be a new world. I'm a new man. Reborn. All right, you guys done with all of my chicanery? Because I am. I'm gonna mute that. Before we can go anywhere on Outside the Lens, by the way, I don't like intros. That was my intro. That was my non-intro intro. Enjoy. Before we can go anywhere on Outside the Lens, we have to stop by box art. Well, there it is. We got some box art. Guys, first game on the docket today, F-Zero. There it is. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. It's a quirky little indie game. It may or may not have been talked about once or twice somewhere on the internet. Now, guys, here on Outside the Lens, when we do box art reviews, we typically do it based on two criteria. The first criteria being, are there verbs on this box art? Looking at this box art, do we see any action? The second criteria being, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do we get a good idea of what genre we're getting into? And that all dates back to me being a mongoloid 9-year-old boy trolling the aisles of Video Library, looking for something to rent for my weekend rental. You only get one. Mom's only giving you $4 on Friday afternoon after school. You got one game to rent. What are you gonna choose? For me, my choices were decided based on whether or not there was action on the front of the box. Because, again, I was a 9-year-old. I ate paint chips. Not a lot of IQ up there, you know? So, Armor popping out the hard kombucha for the retirement. I like how Armor just repeated everything he said in my test stream. I love it. Pretty Cody, this game is worth playing for the big blue theme alone. You are correct, Codester. You're right. The OST to F-Zero slaps. It does slap. 1000%. I'm kind of interested to see where we're gonna go with F-Zero. I'm kind of interested to see where we're gonna go. But guys, does this box art hit? Does it slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? Now, right off the bat, we do have some action here. We got some action milling about on the front of this box art. We got Captain Falcon. I think that's Captain Falcon. Is that Captain Falcon? I don't remember the actual cars in F-Zero. I remember people on the internet saying that, like, you know, the game is basically focused around Captain Falcon and his car, but it turns out that, like, his car is like the worst vehicle you can choose in the game. Goro is the best vehicle. I don't know. I haven't played F-Zero in over 20 years, so your guys' guess is as good as mine. I did play F-Zero though. Like, oh, we got Turnips. Turnips came back. What's going on, Turnips? Happy retirement. It's Captain Falcon, I think. You retired before he is. Well, you know, some of us have to continue Falcon punching their way across America. Futuristic America. John, Zero Gravity Game, can't put it down. Jonathan, right out the gate. I just retired an hour ago. Right out the gate. Wow. Armor, God's greatest warrior, Captain Falcon, one and the same. That's who he is. So yes, we do have some action. Not a whole bunch of action, but there is action. You got Captain Falcon right here in the lead. He is a zoom-in. He's got the zoomies. He is going at F-Zero speed, whatever that is. And then I think that's Goro. Is that Goro? Fire Stingray? Is that Goro, guys? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that it is. We got Goro in the background, all 4 arms of him, holding the steering wheel at 10 and 2, and then 4 and 8, 4 and 7. He is ramping off. He's jumping in the air. So not only has he got the zoomies, he's also Tony Hawkin'. He's getting his ramp on. And the blur, the motion blur that's coming off the wings, the back fins, that denotes that they are moving very, very fast. That's what that means, guys. I know art. I know how to dissect art. So action is kind of scant, but you know, that's it's kind of It's kind of what you would anticipate for F-Zero. You know, you're gonna see some people zooming around in their space cars, you know? Sileth, yeah, that's Samurai Goro. Okay, thank you, Sileth. I was just like, I'll just keep throwing it out there until Chad tells me one way or the other. By all means, guys, by the way, I do not mind if you backseat me with correct information. I am a fountain of misinformation. Feel free to correct me at any point in time. Do not go off of my hazy stoner memory. It's not reliable. It's not reliable. Cody, I'm still perplexed by the Fire Stingray shadow placement here. Yeah, I know. I don't know why Cody's perplexed by it. I am less perplexed, but now I am perplexed because Cody said he's perplexed. So Cody probably knows a thing or two about a thing or two. So I'm gonna blend in with Cody. Cody's perplexed, so I'm perplexed too. You know. So we do have action. It does pass that criteria. Now, criteria number 2. Looking at this box art, does it give you a good encapsulation of what the gameplay experience is going to be like? And I would say yes, definitely. Like it is, F-Zero is a kart racing game. Not a kart racing game, but it is a space car racing game. Spacecraft, spaceship, whatever the fuck they are. I don't know what they are. Are they cars? Like, are they actual cars? Like, in the 26th century, do cars look like this? You know, are you able to go 700 miles an hour on your mid-shift work day at BJ's warehouse? I don't know, you know. Ah, there he is, Franklin. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Frank's stockpiling them right now. He's got 35 in his fanny pack. He's ready for it. He's ready. Franklin, happy fucking retirement, man. I'm proud of you. Thank you, Franklin. I appreciate you, brother. I'm proud of myself too. Proud and kind of amazed, shocked, shell-shocked, definitely shell-shocked. I was just like, how did anyone do this? You know, for 10 years. 10 years running the routes, 3 years running the business. Worked 7 years to be able to inherit the business, inherited the business, and then got the fuck out in 3 years. I was just like, nope, there are more important things than money, boys. More important things. Carrison, thanks to the test streams, here's this, a 60 stream streak. Oh my God, Lord. What's the math there? Because usually my streams run about 2.5 hours to 3 hours. Let's just average and say 3 hours. So Carrison has watched my streams for 180 hours cumulative. And chances are a lot more than that, if we're being honest. A lot more than that, you know. Cody and Carrison is hacking. She is. By the way, guys, speaking of hacking, tomorrow, unspecified time, April 1st, come and check out my channel here, 6 2/3. Carrison 4 is going to hack my account and do a super special secret stream tomorrow here at 6 2/3. She is deep in the sauce right now. She's lost in the sauce. And she is so focused that I cannot even talk to her because she's at that level of flow state where if I talk to her, it just utterly annoys and irritates her. So I already had to ask her twice, are you mad at me? Did I do something wrong? And she's just like, no, I'm working on this. Leave me the fuck alone. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go stream now. Like, Sileth, you think that in the year 2560, you'd have better transportation than cars that are floating 3 inches above the ground. Yeah, I know, for real. I figured we would have came a lot further as a civilization. You know? Still using fossil fuels. Maybe they're not using fossil fuels. They might be doing what, like Back to the Future 1 or 2, where they just throw a bunch of garbage and banana peels directly into the Mr. Britta. I'm guessing, you know? I'm guessing. Frank Carrison has the Game Shark hack. She does. She does. She's been writing code ever since like 3 days ago. And I was like, baby, I didn't even know you knew code. And she's like, I do, nerd. And then she left me alone. I was like, oh, okay, all right. Carrison, whenever I finish working the pool biz, so probably around 2 to 3 p.m. What are you? Oh, okay, I understand. You were emulating me. You were mimicking me. I see what you're doing now. I see what you're doing now. That's great. That's great. John, since F-Zero was 1990, does that make him a millennial Falcon? Oh. Jonathan. Goldie, do I hear code, my people? God damn, Goldie. Goldie can say that shit, because he can get away with that. I cannot. I cannot get away with that. But I can read it and quote Goldie. And I can get a little bit of the spicy racism just through osmosis, you know? Goldie has the call center pass. For those that are unaware, Goldie is an Indian man, so he's allowed to say this stuff. He's not being mean to Indian people. He is one. He's allowed. He does have the call center pass. God damn. Silent, yeah, Mr. Fusion was in both. Oh. Whoa, already, Armor? Died from blood loss after tying their tongue to a spinning roulette wheel. Jesus Christ, Armor. I knew you were a gambler. I knew you were a gambling man. But that does not mean you need to lick the wheel. All right? That's what we call certain oral euphemisms around the Listerine layer here, licking the wheel. Armor's dead now. Armor died. We hardly knew ye. Oh. Salutes to you. Hey, what's going on, Jack Little? They're coming to get you, Barbara. Thanks for stopping by, Jack. A huge fan of Jack. Can we get Jack a shout out? By all means, give Jack a shout out. He is worth it. Like, by far, like one of the more stranger streamers out there, but definitely one of the more original streamers out there. If you had told me like 6 months ago that I would be hanging out in Jack Little's channel, laughing my ass off, I would not have believed you. But look, I'm a convert, okay? The man knows what he's doing. Brilliant streamer. Go hang out with Jack Little. By all means, let him know that I sent you. Like, glad to be here. Well, we're glad you're here, Jack. We're glad you're here, Jack. Too kind. It's all bullshit. All of it. I'm doing the streamer thing, Jack. You know this. You know this. It's all unmitigated and unadulterated lies. I know it. See? He knows it. I'm just joking. I do love Jack. Me and Carrison, we literally sit on the bed. As soon as like there's a Jack Little stream on, we stop everything we're doing and we just watch. Sometimes we're too afraid to interact because we don't know what to say. but we really do enjoy it. And every now and then I'm like, this is the time that I give him money. So, Vicey, there he is. There's the boy. Whoa, it's F-Zero. It is F-Zero. Or at least the cover of it, you know? At least the cover. Like, what's going on, Vicer? Glad you could hang out with me. This is the beginning of Retiremania, guys. This is the week starts. The week of Retiremania starts. I have retired as of 1 hour ago. I am no longer a small business owner. I am gainfully unemployed. And I could not be happier. Jack's sitting here with a redacted full of your smoke right now. Did you get it from the weed closet? Vicer, you do look tired. You do look, tired. Retired. That's hilarious, because I misread Vicer's his statement 3 different times. I misread it in my brain. First, I thought he was dropping the R word on me. Yep, there it is. He got there. He got there. We are of one mind. Split from the same atom, you know? Like, God. Silent, Twitch refuses my payment, so I can't give milk for the SIB guest. Are you for real? Refuses your payment? Did you run up your credit card, Silith? Too much shiestin' porn, man. I understand. You know, once you start watching, it's hard to drop it. You know, I get it. So, guys, box art, it's a pass. You see that long thread back there? 10 minutes later, it's a pass. Box art passes. All right, let me switch over, guys. Hold on. Okay, we're back. I had to come back. I had to come back over here. So box art, that's a pass. While we're looking at box art, let's take a little gander at the Japanese box art. Here it is. Here it is. What do you guys like better? Do you guys like the Japanese box art better? Or do you like the American box art? Here's the Japanese box art. You're looking at it right now. Here's the American. Here's the American. Here's the Japanese. I kind of like the Japanese version better. Just more to look at, you know? And that's all that I have to say about the Japanese box art. Is like they're showcasing the actual characters in the game instead of just two cars, you know? And they have the little comic boom. I don't know why it's boom. Why would it be boom, you know? Vroom, I could understand, but boom, not so much. Not so much, you know? Like, Japanese looks more loved, correct. US art is a little bit of, this'll do. Yeah, no, for sure. Us Yanks, we were mailing it in. We were just like, good enough. They'll buy it. The mouth breathers, you know? So, there's that. Sileth, the Japanese one looks like Goro is the main character. You are correct, Sileth. It does. Goro is right there, front and center. In case you guys couldn't figure it out, Goro is the one with the Japanese rising sun flag on his bandana or his helmet or whatever the fuck he's wearing, you know? So, he is front and center. There it is. Armor, Japanese one gets points for the comic booky look. I agree, Armor. That's pretty much what got me to the arena, to the realm, was more comic books. Although, at the same time, it kind of looks like it was just ripped directly out of a comic book. I wonder if they made it special for the box art. Probably not. Probably not. John, when I retire, I think I'll get a job as a waiter. I know it won't pay much, but it'll put food on the table. John! Already, John? I hope that plane starts boarding soon. I don't, really. John, when do you get on your plane? How much of OTL can you watch today? How much can you interact? I love when John's here. I give him a hard time, and I call him a doorknob to his face. But John brightens every stream that he's in. Assuredly. Already boarded? Okay. You got the on-flight Wi-Fi? Can you watch me at 2 frames per second? Armor, I like how they still have that red one jump off the ramp. Yeah, that's true. They were just like, fuck it. We did it for the Yanks. We got to make sure to do it for the Japanese. Also, looking at this more, this art looks too Photoshop, you know? It looks too airbrush. It looks too early age AI art, you know? It looks kind of gross. I don't like how it looks. I do like the actual font, though. I think the font is tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Karrison, have a safe flight, John. Do not give him well wishes. Do not. John, I may try. All right, well, good, John. I'm glad, brother. I am glad. We have a Nintendo Power poster promo, the best kind of promo. Because, look, this is the time of Outside the Lens when I start talking about, you know, promotional materials, usually printed game advertisements. And although this is a poster directly from Nintendo Power, it counts. It counts. It's a promo. It's promotional material. It's an advertisement just like any other. It's just an advertisement that you can put on your wall, which I contend is the best kind of advertisement, you know? Lord knows that I completely spackled my walls with Nintendo Power posters. Like just a complete wall of Nintendo Power posters. But the problem is that I put like, you know, Scotch tape on all of them. So as soon as I took them down to move, ripped all of them. And so, you guys ever have that feeling like if you had just taken care of your things when you were a child, you could have had a lot more money now? My problem is that anything that I had of value, I would pawn it for drugs. So, you know, it's kind of hard to actually let things appreciate in value if you're selling it for weed. Ugh. Armor, brother, yes. Without a doubt. Armor understands. Armor understands. Man, if I had just like kept my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figurines, oh my god. I would at least have like $100 now, you know? At least. Vicer, drugs. You're correct, Vicer. Drugs all the time. Vicer, when are you doing VR stream 6? Probably, we still gotta figure out a lot of stuff, but like I had told Karrison last night, like next week we're gonna start fucking around with our VR headsets, because I'm tired of it. I don't even know where mine is. There it is. I didn't even know where it was. That gives you an idea. I'm just like, shit, man. I never thought that I would have a VR headset and then literally let it collect dust. But now that I'm retired and I no longer own a business, we're good. We're good. We're gonna start fucking around, Vicer. We're gonna start fucking around. Jack, it's a win-win. Oh, wait. Armored, the subliminal OTL sign in the back. Oh, yeah. You guys see anything strange about this sign? Maybe the fact that there's no cords coming out of it? That's because in my infinite wisdom, I rolled over the cord and severed it. So that sign literally doesn't work anymore. Which is fine, I don't change it, I don't do anything with it, so we just leave it hanging there. John, like me, flat packing all my SNES boxes after I open them. John, I imagine that's one of the reasons John owns like 4 different houses, because he's just like, I don't want to move all this shit. I need warehouses for all my retro goods. Like, oh. John, when is the No More Pools party? I am going to do a retirement stream. Retire Mania. Hold on, I got it here somewhere. There it is. We are gonna do Retire Mania. There is going to be a retirement stream, a retirement party stream on Friday, this Friday. Unspecified time, probably early afternoon, late afternoon, give or take. And we got a whole bunch of stuff planned. Beef has been nonstop, a throbbing pain in my balls regarding all the things that he's going to do or has done. We are going to do a pool TL, an OTL about the owning a business and about pool cleaning and anything and everything else in between. It will be entertaining. I told Karrison last night, the challenge, the goal is, can I do a stream about a pool business and pool maintenance and make it entertaining? And I feel like I can. I feel like I can do it. So we're gonna try. We're gonna goddamn try. But that's Friday. So tune in Friday. Join the Discord, by the way. If anybody here is not a member of the Discord, go on down to my Discord and join it. Get updates on when I'm going to actually do my retirement stream. My full retirement stream, you know? Armor, 6 and chat pooled together should be fun. Armor's picking up the weight for John now that John's on the airplane. Vicer, the broken sign feels like an ill omen. I don't know. I mean, it's been broken for like months now, so you know, we're just continuing the curse, if anything else. Like, all right, guys, back to this. We got another promo here for F-Zero. This is also an old style promo for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, and you can tell it's old by looking down here at the bottom. Also look for SimCity, Play Action Football, and Zelda 3. That's how you know it's old, because it wasn't called A Link to the Past yet. It was called Zelda 3. And I mean, it makes sense because F-Zero was a launch title for the console. When the console came out, F-Zero also came out with it. Chat, do you guys know? Internet, do you guys know? Was the launch lineup for the Super Nintendo, was it strong? Or was it kind of anemic? Was it kind of weak? Like, I can't remember, you know? I was too busy playing Super Mario World. I was happy with Super Mario World. Like, SimCity, that for me personally, SimCity for the SNES did not push any copies, did not push, you know, hardware sales for me. But, you know, I can't remember the launch lineup. Simp City. That's right. That's right. We're taking it over to the Brits and the Europeans. Did you guys know that there was a Super Nintendo console that had F-Zero as the pack-in game? Like, I find that super interesting that, you know, F-Zero would be the pack-in. Not only super interesting for the fact that F-Zero would be the pack-in game, but isn't this the revised version of the Super Nintendo, or is this how the PAL version looks like? Do you guys know? Do you Europeans and British people know? Did the PAL version of the SNES, did it look like this? Or was this like the revised version of the SNES? I can't remember. Silent, I wasn't alive when it came out. Well, thank you for aging and dating me here. Silent, how young are you? If you don't mind telling me your age, you know, I'll tell you mine. I'm 54 years old, so I'm older than Jack Little in chat. Like, way older. John, that's how the PAL looked. It's similar to the Super Famicom. Thank you, John. I appreciate you coming in for me in the clinch here, brother. I wasn't sure because I was just like, is this? Because I know the revised Super Nintendo console release, like they changed how it looked, right? Didn't they? Didn't it kind of look like the revised NES, kind of like a dog bone, like the dog bowl? Cody, we need a stream where you answer which games console have the strongest lineup, definitive launch title tier list. Baby, write that down. Write that down. I know you're busy working. I'll write it down later, but I'm doing it for the bit. That's a really good idea. Cody's got a really good idea. I'm going to steal it. I'm going to steal it from him. Even though he gave it to me in my chat, I'm going to steal it from him. Like, I know the N64 launch lineup was garbage. Garbage. Karrison already wrote it. I'm trying not to distract you, Karrison. Like, I'm trying not to distract you. Karrison's very busy right now. Silent, I'm 28, but yes, that is the PAL one. It sits right next to me. Okay. Okay. I'm glad we have a full schmix of Europeans, Germans, Brits, the Middle Eastern, and of course, us Yanks, you know? Like, I do like the geographical diversity that's in my chat. I'm a big fan, huge fan. Because I know that, like, basically any time in which I have, like, a German promo, I can just call on Silith. And just be like, Silith, help me. Could you help me? Could you help me? Oh, Lord. Karrison 6 is older than all of us. Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. You know? Oh, God. There was something that you did the other day, Karrison, that I thought was, like, a really old boomer thing. I can't remember what it was. Oh, God. I wish I remember. I can't remember. Yeah, I'll think about it. Vicer, I actually thought of a show called Lens Lookers 8 years ago, so I think OTL ripped off that. Lens Lookers. I still want to see the at least a one-off show. Vicer, I want to see a one-off show of you doing Wiser with Visor. Oh, this is what I was thinking about the other day, Vicer. This is what I was thinking about. I need your help. Vicer, is your name Vicer? Like Vice, like sins, like Vice? Or is it Visor, like you wear a visor? Which one is it? Because I've been calling you Vicer for literal years, and I just thought about it the other day. I was like, I don't actually know if I'm pronouncing his name right. But we're going to continue doing it. I mean, Vice sounds cool. Oh, so it is Visor? Visor, like the hat, visor is more accurate? Oh man, I have been butchering this man's name for years. Literal years. And I'm gonna continue to do it for another couple of years. No, John, we're not doing Pentiment. I steal your peppercorn. It's mine now. Thank you for hand delivering it. No Pentiment today. But we do have an Italian promo. I'll get Karrison to come in here and read this. La tuba abilitia devre faire. I don't even know how to do an Italian accent. The uno scatto. I just turned into a Sopranos character, you know? I'm pretty sure they don't appreciate that shit. 3 livelli di abilitia. I'm guessing that means three lively abilities. I don't know. I have no idea. But here's an Italian promo for F-Zero. Armor, always pronouncing things wrong. I like how Armor said that right as I'm trying to read the Italian fucking promo. By the way, guys, it's Strauss. Not straws. Strauss. There's an L in there. It's silent, but you have to say it, so it's not actually silent. Strauss? That's how Beef says it. He says it's Strauss. I was just like, you're an idiot. I was like, my pronunciation, one thing. Yours, totally different thing. You don't have an excuse. Like, Struce. Struce. It's Strauss. Like, this is how you pronounce it, guys. All right? We got another crayons debate here. It's not crayons, it's crayons. And it's not Strauss, it's Strauss. You know? Struscoos. The Struscoos. We got ourselves a Japanese promo for F-Zero. As you can tell by all the hiragana and katakana all over this thing. What's interesting to note here with this Japanese promo is that the comic is in full English, though. So it's kind of strange. It's a little strange, but I like it. I think it's a nice promo. And not only are they promoting F-Zero, but they're promoting, you know, the launch lineup for the Super Nintendo. So makes sense. Makes sense. Karrison, you were wrong. Evidenced by your Discord poll. No, a poll means nothing. Count only the legitimate votes. Okay? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. They cross the border into my Discord, and then they vote illegally. That's a joke. I'm making a joke about Trump. He's a piece of shit. I don't actually condone or advocate anything that Trump does. He is a good meme machine, though. Like, very good at the memes. But outside of that, the fucking moron orangutan running the country. It's stupid. Silent. It's actually Cient, because the L is silent. I just got that. You guys are getting on top of me today. I like it. Armor Straws is what I'm going to call my ADA compliant bathroom stall company. Straws? Hey, there he is. What's going on, Tonio? Whoa, 6 isn't streaming at 6 a.m. on a Sunday. You are correct, Tonio. You are correct. I am retired now, Tonio. As of an hour and 30 minutes ago, I am a retired man. I have retired from being a pool business owner. And you're gonna hear me say that about 46 more times during this stream. Guys, we are segueing into being a full-time streamer, full-time YouTuber, part-time writer. More on that as we go forward. Vicer, he's retired now. He can do whatever he wants. It's true. It's true. I can do whatever I want. I don't, you know what full-time grifter. You're right, Tonio. You're not supposed to tell them that. You're not supposed to tell them that, Tonio. I'm trying to fleece these people. They have money and I want it. Oh, Visor. I'm gonna turn him into a VR degenerate. Oh yeah, it's gonna happen. Indubitably so. There it is, the Ugandan Knuckles. Love to see him. Zeta, what's going on? Full-time Sixer? That's me. I'll be carrying one with me. Like, Tonio, 6 crypto implementation you had me work on is almost done. Ooh. I don't actually know what you're referring to, Tonio. I'm not sure. I feel like I have so many things for Tonio to work on. I can't even keep track of them. I have more, by the way, Tonio. I have more wet work if you want it. Like, armor should be called Smilk. I know the cash symbol before means crypto, but I like it. I like it being called Smilk. Tonio, true. True. I agree. No, we love Tonio here. We love Tonio. All just about most of the animations that you see on my my streams, animations and my overlays are from Captain Howdy in the chat. He's my GFX artist. You guys hear me talk about him all the time, because he's that goddamn good. The remainder of all of my art is done by the lovely and illustrious Harrison 4 over there in the other room, grinding out a hate crime on my laptop. Vicer, back in my day, cryptos were chupacabras. You kids are lost. I still have a crypto wallet. I don't know how to access it anymore, though. Whoops-a-doodle. Whoops-a-doodle. We have an F-Zero promo here. It looks like a review. It looks like a review, right? Looking at this, you're like, oh, somebody did a review? Nope, this is an actual promo. This is an advertisement. It is not a review. It looks like a review. It is not a review. It's an advertisement. They were starting to get a little sneaky. With their promotional advertisements. Tricking you into thinking that this was a review, but really you're just reading copy. You're just reading a shill, you know? So. But there's that. Zeta cryptos were aliens who took orders from... Whoa, Vicer! Abducted and then mounted on the walls of a UFO where they prefer to keep the heads alive through alien medical technology. I would lament over the fact that Vicer's dead now, but I think Vicer's kind of interested in that option. I don't want to speak for him. Yeah, exactly. Vicer's right. Not technically a death. So, not that bad. So, Vicer's kind of dead. Kind of dead. But not totally dead. We hardly knew he. Regardless. Guys, have y'all tried peppercorns? 'Cause Tonio just stuffed another one in his fanny pack. He's got 11 now. He's going to be using that currency and all the currency that you collect here. Pretty soon, guys, we're going to start farting out a lot of different redeems that you're going to need the currency. The channel point currency and your peppercorn currency. So, start stockpiling. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Tonio, I'm behind on corn. What? Right over my head. Right over it. Oh, all right, we're almost done with some promotional materials here. We got another one. This actually is a review, though. This is not a printed advertisement. This is a review. And man, I don't know what it is, but there's something about this that hits me right in the feels, boys. Very nostalgic. I just like how the real estate is sectioned off in magazine reviews, you know? Like, how do they choose? How do they choose to, you know, segment this and put this all over, you know? I love looking at it, though. Because I'm just like, look at all these boxes. Look at all these screenshots, you know? Love it. Absolutely love it. But that gives you an idea of what F-Zero review looked like. What was their review? What did they say about it? Do they have a score? If you've got a Super Famicom, F-Zero is one of the first games you can buy for, although it only takes you a week or so to complete the game. It's the taking part, I don't know what that is so enjoyable, whizzing around the amazing 3D landscapes. There'll never be anything to touch this graphically on the Amiga or Mega Drive. Ooh, some shade at Sega. Is made all the more enjoyable because the handling of your car is so realistic. Ignite a turbo on a corner and you'll spend the next few seconds spangling? Spanging? What the fuck? What words are being said right now? I need to look at this. Hold on, guys. We need to blow this up. We're going to blow this up so you can read along with me. This has to be a UKer, because Amiga and Mega Drive, those are UK terms, you know? Is made all the more enjoyable because the handling of your car is so realistic. Spanging. Where are my UKers? What does spanging mean? Aimlessly around the track, desperately attempting to regain control. It's simply so good to play that you'll be coming back months later for another go. I know because I bought the game when it first came out and I'm still playing. F-Zero must be the definitive console racing game and I look forward to the inevitable sequel. I'm like, all right, you know, there's that. Tonio! Was there ever huge 2-page spreads for games like this back in the day when they gave a critical review, or are they all glaze? I don't know, man. I'm working on a top secret project, guys. I'm working on a top secret project. I have seen a lot of printed magazine promos in order to work on this project. They do a lot of 2-page spreads. Like if it was a renowned game or a top selling game or a top launch game or just anything that had Nintendo's backing behind it, they gave it, not only would they give it a 2-page review, a couple years later they started doing 2-page advertisements, which was a sight, you know. Antonio bloody spanging in it. Oi, bruv. Moo in it. The Kerosene, to strike or hit something with a sudden forceful movement, like a slap or a bang. Okay. So like Zeta saying, the spanging that ass. Vicer, tell us the project. I cannot. I'm sworn to secrecy. I cannot. By the way, now that we're doing 6 Reads Wikipedia, as one of the earliest Super Famicom launch titles released in Japan on November 21st, 1990, alongside the less graphically flamboyant but equally beloved Super Mario World, it's fundamental in analyzing the first F-Zero to highlight the impact of Mode 7. To illustrate this point, during an interview on Nintendo.com commemorating the release of F-Zero as part of the SNES Classic Edition, F-Zero's game director Kazunobu Shimizu explained in regards to Mode 7 that, quote, I thought if we used that to make a racing game, it would shock everyone, end quote. It turned out that Shimizu-san's thinking was entirely accurate. That said, Mode 7, during the time, right around the early 90s, right when the Super Nintendo came out, Mode 7 was a hot gimmick that sold SNES units. Completely sold SNES hardware just by saying Mode 7. Tonio, they were so busy worrying about Mode 7, they forgot about Mode 2 players. Tonio, did you peek at my page? Did you peek at my notes? That's one of the things. You are correct, Tonio. Very astute. I'm glad Tonio's here. He's helping me do this. Sileth, love me some Mode 7. Well, I'm glad you do, Sileth, because that got me thinking. I have heard it all throughout the internet. Everybody talks about Mode 7 this, Mode 7 that. And I kind of have an idea of what Mode 7 is, you know? Like through osmosis, I've been around it, I kind of understand it. But I wanted to look it up, chat. So I looked it up. I was like, what the fuck actually is Mode 7? We did some research the other day. Mode 7 is one of the 7 graphic modes on the SNES. The graphics mode allows backgrounds, but not sprites, to be scaled and rotated, eliminating the need for separate backgrounds for each frame of rotation. Also, Mode 7 would only allow for 1 background layer, but could use 128 colors per tile. This was vital in conjunction with the fact that the SNES Mode 7 could calculate translation, scaling, rotation, reflections, and shearing in hardware. Mode 7 was not only important to achieve pseudo 3D, as in Super Mario Kart, etc., but was also necessary to scale sprites to emulate perspective, creating the camera movements, such as in the opening of Super Metroid. I did not know that, guys. I didn't know that the opening, I didn't know that the opening to Super Metroid, that was utilizing Mode 7, where the camera's like moving around, you know, and then you get you can't see my face, but you get the text that bleeps up, and then it moves around, you get the text that bleeps up. We got one more Mode 7 explanation. Perhaps 2 of the most iconic Super Nintendo games to utilize Mode 7 were Nintendo's classic racing games, Super Mario Kart, F-Zero. Both of these games operated on a similar principle. A 2D image of a track would be transformed into a scrolling 3D surface, while the sprites of said vehicles would be placed on top to race around. By adding simple collision modifiers where the track's walls and hazards are, you could create the illusion of a 3D track, even if it's not actually 3D. I love it. I love it. So now we know what Mode 7 is. We actually know what it is and what it's not. Because there are people online that are attributing certain games and certain things that they remember from games to Mode 7, and it's not Mode 7. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, do your own homework. It's out there. There are a lot of nerds on Reddit correcting other nerds. I'll give you some examples of some iconic usages of Mode 7. We got Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. Right here, fighting off against Raffi the Raven, whatever the fuck his name is. Ralph the Raven? I don't remember what his name is. Another example of Mode 7 would be right here with Pilot Wings. The boring ass Pilot Wings, which was actually kind of a better game than it had any right to be. Like it's still like a solid 5.5 out of 10, but it was pretty entertaining. At least what my nostalgia remembers of it, you know? We got another example right here. You guys know all this. You guys know all of this. Oof, that GIF making me dizzy. All right, Armor, I'll stop it for you, buddy. You guys know Chrono Trigger, specifically the race when you're racing against Johnny in Chrono Trigger. That's Mode 7. They're using a lot of Mode 7 right there. And probably the most notable Mode 7 user, that would be Wayne's World, right here. Mike Myers is zooming in face, extreme close-up. That's Mode 7. I looked it up. It's Mode 7. You don't have to look it up. You don't have to look it up. Just trust me. It's Mode 7. Ask Tonio. He's a graphical artist. He knows. He knows. Silith, I was about to say that another good example is Chrono Trigger. There you go, Silith. We are split from the same atom, you know? Like, Tonio, yeah, you can't scale sprites, so they had to make it a background. Correct. Correct, sir. That has to be Mode 7. Yeah, see? Tonio knows. Look, he's down in the gallows, in the pits. They cast him out from PennIsland.com. And he's out on his own. Oh man, Tonio's been having a hard month. Like, he's been having a rough month lately, so, you know. I believe everything he says. Especially regarding art. So. While we're talking about, what are we talking about again? F-Zero. While we're talking about F-Zero, Tonio did mention it in the chat. It's got some early installment weirdness. This game contains no multiplayer mode whatsoever. Unlike all of its successors, it is solely a single player game. Left money on the table there. Left money on the table. Because trust me, you fucking, you know, you go and pick up this and you're like, oh yeah, me and Beef, we're gonna sit down and play us some F-Zero. Not the case. Not the case. Not the case whatsoever. Single player, all the way. Weird choice. Very weird choice. Tonio, there's 2 cars on there. Surely I can play with Timmy. No, you cannot. No, you cannot, Tonio. You do not get to futuristically race with Timmy. It's not the case. Not the case. Silent, but that's what we have F-Zero 99 for, which came out 34 years after the original. Well, no better time than the present, you know? No better time than the present. And speaking of no better time than the present, chat! It's time! We have reached the moment. Chat, I need to be milked. Who is going to milk me? Boys, we are entering the secondary market. I want to see some guesses. There it is. Thank you, Armor. Thank you for the milkies. Where are my milkies at? Where are they at? Represent. Whole milk, no skim. Thank you. Thank you. All the milks. Chat, how much is F-Zero going for on the secondary market? SIB prices, complete in box. Take your guesses in chat. How much is F-Zero going for on the secondary market? Complete in box, instruction manual, box, and game. And let's find out. Let's go to the secondary market. You guys ready? It's time. Tonio's here. He's going to see all of his splendor and grace and all of his work. By the way, guys, this transition, it's done by Captain Howdy. That's him. I'm giving him all the credit. He did it. And this milk, y'all are milking me. That was done by Kerrison 4. That's her milk. You guys get your hands off her milk. There it is, boys. We have reached the secondary market. That's right, Armor. Smilk. Let me see the smilks. So how much is F-Zero getting on the secondary market? Milk coin, baby. I love that you guys are interacting. I really do appreciate it. Zeta said free 99. Free 99. Vicer said $301. Who can guess the closest without going over? We're doing Price is Right rules over here, boys. Silas said easily 500 milks. Tonio said 400 milks. Armor said 302 milks. You guys are really Price is Right in the fuck out of each other. Kerrison says 66 milks. Zeta says 399 milks. Vicer says $67. Guys, let's see who is closest without going over. Boom, there it is. Loose. F-Zero is going for about $14, which is actually kind of cheap. I kind of expected a little bit more from F-Zero, you know? Complete inbox Sibs, $68. $68. F-Zero complete inbox going for $68. Technically 67, but I round up. New, smothered and covered in the cellophane, $100. $100. It's crazy to buy a new copy of a launch SNES title for $100 with the cellophane on it. That seems kind of like a steal, really. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a collector. I don't know anything about that shit, but graded, somebody graded it. It's only $250. That's not a lot. I'm surprised. I would have thought F-Zero would have got a little bit more, to be honest with you. I'm kind of surprised. Box only, $41. Manual only, $7. So, you know, kind of cheap. You know, collectors that want to start gathering your new copies, it's a good place to start, I guess. I don't fucking know, you know. Who was our winner? That would be Kerrison. Kerrison gets the Nepo point. That's right. Kerrison guessed $66. No, I'm sorry. No, I take away the Nepo point. Kerrison does not get it. Vicer gets it. Vicer said $67. It said 68 because I round up. But Vicer got closest without going over. Congratulations, Vicer. You win a point. It's not represented anywhere on my streams whatsoever, so you win nothing. But you get all of the nothing. Tonio is confused. Where did we lose you, Tonio? Where did we lose you? Was it 6 does math? Like, that's usually where we lose everybody. All right, we'll just leave that up. We don't need that there. All right, we got to switch over to SNES Talk. Boys, I believe we are coming almost to the end. And when we come almost to the end, that can only mean one thing. The casino is about to be opened, ladies and jerks. In just a moment, Kerrison 4 will open the casino. And then you guys will be able to gamble your peppercorns for the opportunity. There it is! There it is! It's time! It's time, boys! The peppercorn casino is open. Well, we gotta switch over. There it is, boys. Peppercorn Casino is open. Kerrison has opened the casino. If you think that I will think that F-Zero is a good game, vote yay. If you think that I will think that F-Zero is a bad game, then vote nay. Cast your bets. Belly up to the bar, boys. Gamble your channel points to win more channel points. Yesterday on the Bro Down, we did a peppercorn casino. Guys, by the way, always interact with the peppercorn casino. There was a resident psychotic German chatter named Nem yesterday on the Bro Down. Nem gambled. Nem was the only one who gambled right. She won 15,000 peppercorns. 15K. I was like, and she thought she lost. So always interact with the peppercorn casino, guys. By all means, you know, drop it in there. Peppercoins, that's right. We're becoming an all crypto streamer. Between the Smilk and the peppercoins, we're gonna hodl our way to a small fortune. We're gonna be a thousandaire, you know? Silent, music alone is enough to be a good game. The OST does fuck really hard. No condom, on hood, son, on hood. Silent, like, yeah, Big Blue and Mute City is good, but Sand Ocean, though, No, Tonio! Died by an infection caused by the teeth of their decapitated foe grinding into their leg while on horseback. You never tie the head to the saddle. Never. Guys, if you have to decapitate one of your war enemies, you do not tie their head to the saddle. Their teeth will rub up into your leg and give you gangrene. By the way, that is a real life death that actually happened in I don't know, Assyrian times. Who the fuck knows? Way back long, BCE. Some emperor somewhere took the head of his enemy and then wore it on the saddle of his horse, and it rubbed up, the teeth rubbed up into his leg, gave him gangrene, and killed him. He died. I got that death from history. I looked up history for that. But Tonio's dead! We hardly knew ye! Sleep well, sweet prince. Delayed assist. That's right. Kerrison, way back long, how dare you? I have the best words. I have the best words. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. All right, guys, I have spent an hour talking about F-Zero, haven't even started the fucking game yet. So, you know, in typical standard OTL fashion, I have some commercials for y'all. I have some commercials, and I have a Pizzo Mezzo, because I have to urinate. I have 1, 2, 3 F-Zero commercials, and then a Pizzo Mezzo. The commercials are really quick, though. They're really quick. So, all right, we're going to come over here, and we're going to stop the lo-fi. We don't need it. We don't need it. I'm going to do something that's just going to continue to disgust my graphic artist by using my primary monitor to watch YouTube. You guys ready? Here we go. All right, we got an F-Zero commercial here. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I got to crank this up. I'm sorry, so you guys can hear it. I used to do 69, but it's not loud enough, so we do 80 now. All right.
Nothing prepares you for F-Zero, created for the new Super Nintendo Entertainment System. You won't believe the power. You won't believe the control. You won't believe the jumps, the curves, or the feeling you get until you experience it for yourself.
Wow, that's fast.
F-Zero from the Ultimate G-Force, only on the next generation from Nintendo. Now you're racing with power, superpower.
Superpower. All right, we got, what is this? F-Zero Falcon Densetsu commercial. This has something to do with an animated series over in Japan. I don't know, it's 35 seconds. Watch it. Or not. There we go.
全宇宙を熱狂させるメガスピードレース F0 爆走するマシン飛び散る火花150年の眠りから目覚めた俺リュウ・スザクがハイパーマシンドラゴンバードで無限のサーキットを駆け抜ける新番組 F0 ファルコン伝説第1話伝説スタート10月7日火曜夕方6時30分君の心にブーストファイヤー
Yeah, what he said. What he said. I understood it. I speak Japanese. We got one last commercial. It's for F-Zero X, which I know is a GameCube title, I think. It's either, yeah, GameCube title. I'll probably never play F-Zero X. Or no, it's N64, isn't it? Yeah, N64. I'll probably never play well, maybe. I don't know. I'll play this. Who gives a shit? Watch this.
時速1500キロ、60分の1秒の神業でマシンを操る。音速を超えたバトルが今始まる。世界最速レースゲーム、任天堂64 F-Zero X。
Wait, did F-Zero X ever come out? I can't remember. I also can't see you, chat, so I don't. Oh, that's Wilford Brunley. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Guys, here's my Pizzo Mezzo. Our next game on the dais. I was gonna wait until the next game, but I gotta pee now. The next game is an edutainment game about diabetes. So naturally, the Pizzo Mezzo is going to be a BBC video article about the shocking amount of sugar hiding in your food. Feud. I'll be right. We're coming back. All right, I just had to check in with my girlfriend and do my requisite. Are you mad at me? In the middle of the stream to make sure she's not. You know. Okay. All right, you guys ready? Let's do it. It's enough filibustering. We've talked a lot about things that we're not playing video games, so now we're going to play some video games. You guys ready to play some video games? We're going to play some video games. Okay, here we go. Where is it? Oh, wait, hold on. Before I do that, let me turn this down so I don't deafen you. That's right. After the commercials, we make sure to turn Firefox's audio down so that when I come back with the lo-fi, you guys aren't deaf. So, here we go. All right, here we are. This is the game screen. This is where all the video games are played. Again, tremendous work by Tonio. He made these boxes inside of boxes. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, you guys ready? Just like always, if there is, an intro movie screen, we're gonna watch it. And there's not. It literally just boots right the fuck up. All right, watch. You want to see how fast it goes to the title screen? Like that. Like that. Anyone getting buffering? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. I don't like to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Oh, God. The Tonio full-time streamer? I am. Yes. Buffering mid-ad is crazy. Ooh. Kerrison, are we having technical difficulties? Is the stream chugging? Let me know in chat. Answers in chat. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me figure something out real quick. All right. I don't know what the fuck to do. I mean, it wouldn't be a 6 2/3 stream without, technical fucking difficulties, Fucking hate it. I don't know what the fuck is going wrong. I guarantee it's my upload speed. Guarantee. Because of course, it's got a bork right in the middle as soon as I get to my first game. Retirement stream. Yep, it's my upload speed. All right. Okay. Fucking. Okay. All right. Well, this is what we'll do. F-Zero 2 next gen for his rig. That's correct. Do I have Frontier? No, I have Comcast. I got Comcast, brother. And it is, it's Ethernet cabled directly into the router. I have a 100-foot fucking wire that goes all the way across my apartment. You have to step on the wire all the time. All right, guys. I'm gonna reset my router because I don't want you guys to be chugging. Like, no one 6's side chat is probably down. Probably. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna restart my router, and then I'll come back, and then hope to God that fucking fixes it, All right. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. All right. Hopefully we're back. We're just gonna wait a second. Just a brief moment to let Kerrison get into chat to let me know that, the internet has fixed itself. I unplugged my router and plugged it back in. Hey, there he is. Zeta's here. thank God. I was like, Lord. I wonder, we back? Yeah, we are. Hopefully we are. Hopefully we are. I'm just gonna wait just a second to make sure it doesn't, you know, I don't want it, no lag now. Okay, good. I don't want it to just like start borking. Did it remember all of the predictions? I wonder if it keeps the predictions even though I ended the stream. I mean, it still has like 1s and 2s by your guys' names, but I wonder if it does. Yeah, it saves? Oh, that's super cool. That's actually pretty fucking gnar. You have to answer them either way. Okay. Okay, well, that's good to know. That's good to know. All right, guys. All right, that should be enough. Let's get into the internet while we still have it. I did an internet speed test, and it said my download speed was like 900, and then my upload speed was 3.2. So that was probably the answer. That was probably the answer of why everything got fucked up. But that's fine. We're gonna roll with the punches, boys. We're gonna roll with the punches. All right, we're gonna get in this game. Let's play this game. Oh, nope, that's, we clicked out of the game. All right, there we go. All right, we're gonna push start. Let's see what we got here. Kerosene getting more peppercorns. We have no onions, boys. There are no onions here for F-Zero, for F-Zero. Like, all right, we'll just play Grand Prix. Select your car. Okay. Oh, is mix it up? Oh shit, I gotta refresh mix it up. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Is mix it up off? Nah, it's on, but I probably gotta reconnect it. Thank you for letting me know, Kerosene. Thank you. Thank you. 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves. The teacher has to do some syllabus work over here. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, yeah, because you redeemed the peppercorn, but it didn't give it to you. Okay, that makes sense. Among Us? Yeah, speak among yourselves, you know? Like, a teacher has to work on their rubric, watch this movie. All right, hold on, guys. I gotta bring Mix It Up back online. Okay, do that, refresh, do that, refresh. All right, we'll try it again. Let's see here. Which one did you did vocab machine, right, Garrison? Okay, do vocab machine. There it is. Extemporize, verb. To perform something on the fly, improv. Deliver a toast, a speech, without preparation. Also, to get along in a ragtag makeshift fashion. Latin for on impulse. Oh, very nice, Tonio. Hit me with the assy art. Or assay, not assy art. Yeah, assy. ASCII, right? Look at Tonio. What a fucking nerd. There it is. Bada bing. Just noticed stream is back. It is. I unplugged my router and replugged it back in. That is literally the equivalent of all the troubleshooting that Comcast gives me every time I call them. So, yeah, no. Zeta, have you ever done game manuals, or could that be an option since you'd be going full time? I do really have a love for video game manuals. The only problem is I don't own any. I mean, I know you can get them online. I might, Zeta. You might be onto something. Or worst case, Zeta, you can do some game manuals. I'm sure you got some, I meant manuals during OTL. Sometimes, you know, like I'll take a glimpse if there's something that interests me, but I never have any actual manuals on hand. So I'm just like, blah, blah. Silent, I love Captain Falcon's quote in Smash Brothers, show me your boobs. Okay, this is Captain Falcon. This is what, Pico? I don't know who this guy is. Doc Samson, Brock Samson, and this is Goro, right? I mean, we'll go with Captain Falcon, you know? That's cool. Your stats, you get to hear what it sounds like. Do they all sound like that? Is that the same acceleration sound? Well, I guess we're going with Goro, because I forgot that Nintendo switches around their fucking confirm and cancel buttons. All right, boys, we're in it. Let's do it. Oh, that's break. All right, here we go. Right off the bat. Okay, controls, pretty tight, I would say. Little squirrely, but not too bad. Can you drift? I've been playing too much fucking Mario Kart. Ah, there it is, boys. iconic soundtrack, iconic song. Everybody knows this, you know. I'm gonna shut up for a minute and let you guys listen to it. Woo! There it is. Cody, R and L on corners to tighten turns if I remember right. Okay. All right, I'll do it then. Oh, you are right, Cody. Yeah, because you can see the little lean. You got that. Oh shit. You got that lean. We're in 4th place, boys. Oh, we blew the fuck out of whoever that was. There we go. Tight cornering. All right, cool. All right. I mean, graphically, it is pretty dazzling. You know, like I can't take it away from it. There is some hardcore mode 7 going on here. Okay, so that fills up our power. Oh shit. Did I kick it into overdrive? Is that why? Oh, yeah. Apparently I kicked it into overdrive. Nice. Okay. You guys seeing that? I play Mario Kart 8 like every day, so you know, F-Zero is nothing to me. Oh shit! I just got done talking all that shit. Tonio, it's pretty good for a Neon Knight Riders. Like, what the fuck is Neon Knight Riders, Tonio? I am not familiar with the game that you are referring to. Like, Tonio's laughing at me. He's like, oh, look at this nerd, doesn't know my nerd things. Well, Tony, I'm sure you have the peppercorns. You could always, you know, cash them in to make me play it. Guys, look at this. I'm 1st place. I'm so good. I'm so good. You guys seeing this? We have lapped everybody else. We're too good. It's kind of, again, okay, visually speaking, dazzling. A lot of colors, a lot of poppy colors. Controls is good. Sound design is pretty, okay, well, I mean, I haven't really heard a whole bunch of, oh, fuck, they're catching up on us. I haven't really heard a whole bunch of, oh, we were right there! Oh, Y for boost when you have an S. Oh, okay, or A, okay, that goes, gotcha. All right, 2nd place, not bad. 2nd place, not bad. I like the little track there. Oh, Big Blue. Here it is, boys. We're at Big Blue. There it is. Oh, right. Yeah, hell yeah. One thing I do notice right off the bat is that, and it's probably influenced by the fact that I play so much Mario Kart 8 right now. But, oh, god damn. It's the fact that, like, other than, you know, good driving skills, like, there's not really much to do. Like, there's no kart mechanics, you know? There's no, you can't actually, like, fight your opponents, you know? What the fuck is that? Is that brake? Yeah, that's brake, okay. So it's kind of weird to play a game like this that doesn't really have any sort of mechanics with which to blow up your enemies or strike your enemies, or you're just driving. That's it. You're going from point A to point B as quick as possible, you know? So, oh shit. Good song though. Big Blue, everybody knows it. Come on now. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We're too good. Wait, rank 4? I'm in 4th place? No. No. That doesn't make sense. Am I in 4th place? Where is everybody? Ah, Frank getting his peppercorns. He stole Carrison's because I forgot to reboot Mix It Up, so. Whoops-a-doodle. Wait, what place am I in right now? I'm not in 4th, am I? Huh. Maybe I am in 4th. Yeah, no, I guess I am in 4th. Holy shit. Okay, never mind. I'm oh, God! Oh, Lord! What happened? Jesus Christ! God damn. Goldie, this is making me want to request you to play Extreme G on N64. I do remember Extreme G. Goldie, go ahead. You'll have to wait until I open any games back up, or until we go into our 2nd season of OTL. That's right, boys. We're gonna do a season 2 of Outside the Lens now that we've been doing season 1 for you know, 2 years straight. We're gonna open it up to other systems at some point in time. Like, oh man, we're not doing very good right now. We're not doing very good. Duh. Jonio's looting the store. Nah, go for it, brother. Get all the peppercorns you can. Oh. Karrison to Golden. I've been asking Six to bring back the any game redeem this week, so it could happen. It could. It could. Guys, the games that I have to do on the any games, the OTLs that I have to do on the any games, there's a lot of them, all right? You guys were, oh shit. I didn't think you guys were gonna be so enthusiastic about cashing in weird games for me to play through OTL, but turns out you were. Turns out you guys are, you love Myst for whatever reason, you know? Karrison, the any game list is long as fuck. It is. I think last I saw was like 31 games. We lost, boys. We lost. Armor, brother, you ain't ready for my PS1 collection if you end up doing PS1. That is the next season, Armor. It's going to be N64, PS1, and I haven't figured out the last one yet. Like, I kind of want to do Saturn and Game Boy. I don't know. I'll probably do all the portables with their. I haven't figured it out. I do need to give some portable love, you know, because I have played some. I definitely have played a lot of fucking Game Boy games in my life. So, and I do think it would be pretty interesting and entertaining. So stay tuned, Armor. We are going to PS1. PlayStation 1 is by far my. Okay, in terms of like retro consoles, Sega Genesis is my favorite, but in terms of like consoles that I played the most of, it would be PS1. Definitely be PlayStation 1. Especially after my uncle in the military, he was living on base, and he had one of those rippers where you could burn PS1 games onto CDs and play them into your PlayStation 1. Holy shit, guys. I had like 200 games at one point in time. I mean, they were all shovelware, but you know. Free. Allegedly. I didn't do any of the ripping. I just, ooh, there it is, look at that. Let me just fucking slide tackle our way across. Frank season 2 of OTL, I'm hyped for it. It'll be another year, but we'll get there. Like, at the rate that I'm going, you know? I still have, like, in my coffers, in the OTL folder, I still have like 50 or 60 games for Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and SNES for each system. So, and that's without your guys' redeems. That's just games that I chose. So, we're gonna be here for a while, guys. We're gonna be here for a while. But, okay, I mean, so far, like, look, first impressions, like, I enjoy it. I enjoy what I'm doing here. It's a little on the bland side. I'm going into this with a Mario Kart 8 bias, okay? I'm gonna admit that full up and up front, you know? Got a little bit of a bias. Because other than just, you know, doing tight turns and getting real fast. Nope, that's, which one is it? Is that the boost? Which one's the boost? Okay, that's the boost. All right, gotcha. Because, like, other than, you know, just being better than your opponent, there's not really much to do while you're driving, though. It's just, it's like, okay, we'll do laps, you know? We're just gonna keep, shit. We're just gonna keep doing laps. Bounce off walls. We got our bumpers. There it is. Get fucked. Nope, that's break. I still got second place. That's fine. That's fine. Didn't get to Sand Ocean. Not yet. We're still playing. Tonio, I had the cart that plugged into the rear, and you had to hold the lid open with a paper clip. I had the cart that plugged into. Are you talking about PS1? Which one are you talking about, Antonio? Vicer, he's gonna do season 2 when he restarts the pool business. Oh no. God, no. Here we go. Sand Ocean. Yep, I'm doing it just for you, Silas. PS1. That's what I was thinking. I was just like, I think he's talking about PS1. Like, I had to hold the lid open with a paper clip. Wow, Tonio. All right, Silas wanted to hear the OST to Sand Ocean, so I'm going to shut up for a minute. shit. I guess I should probably let off the gas before I try to drift. You know, that would probably be the right choice. But who wants to do things right here? There we go. Bada bing. We're still in 4th place though. Oh, God. Do you guys have any resonant F-Zero memories? Did you guys get down with F-Zero when you were kids? Or adults, or whenever, you know? Tonio, you had to run a real game and switch the disc after the BIOS check when you burned it. Yes, you are correct. I do recall my uncle doing the same thing, which I thought was, at the time, I was like an 11-year-old or whatever. And so I was just like, you opened the case while I was running? Whoa! And then, you know, obviously, I later realized that you can open the case and just shut it and it'll just pick up exactly where it left off, so, you know. But at the time, blew my fucking mind. Oh shit, kind of like the Sand Ocean is right now. Ooh. Silent, never played. Silent's just familiar with the OST, which is, you know, I'm familiar with a lot of games, like remixes of OSTs, never actually played the fucking game, so I understand. Oh, there we go. We skidded right on in. I don't know if we're gonna get past 4th on this one, boys. It doesn't look like it. Oh, I should probably slow down before I take that turn, going 180 miles an hour, you know. Vicer, before you guys say anything, it's time. This song, for its time, this song was mind-blowing. I used to try and take a PS1 disc out while it was playing, and I would put a different disc in to see what would happen. Correct. I do remember those days. I mean, weren't there certain games where if you did put a different game into the PS1, it would interact somehow with the game that you were playing? I feel like that was, you know, playground rumor and conjecture. And it feels like it's true, though. It feels like it's true. Oh, we took it too tight. We took it too tight. Oh, shit, man. Where is 1st place? It's like super far away from me. All right, we're going to do... Nope, that's brake. I still haven't figured out. Nope, that's brake too. Oh, okay, there's our boost. I was wondering where the boost was. Right into the wall. There we go. There we go. There we go. Boost it. Get our power back. Bada bing. We're still in 4th place. And into a wall. There it is. Nice. Love to see it. Okay. All right, we figured that would happen. 230 miles an hour. Yep, that sounds about right. Okay. We're boosting. We're boosting. Oh, we're boosting. Power down. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Not good, boys. Not good. Oh, we're in 3rd place now, though. Oh, we're out of boost. All right, hold on, chat. I can't break away. Okay, 3rd place. We'll take it. Oh, the inevitable ants, whatever. Thank you, Vicer. Thank you. Goddamn, Stream Boo. Oh. Oh, Antonio, shout outs to 90s uncles hacking PlayStations. Yeah, man. It was, I think it's if you were an uncle in the 90s, I think it's a rites of passage. Like, that's just what they do. Frank, yeah, I've never played Waterworld for the SNES, but I sure know the music is great. Well, Frank, we all played Waterworld together. And what a goddamn travesty that fucking game is. All right, I'll do Death Wind if this is the final race. We'll do this. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, what happened here? Is there wind? Are we getting blown around? Is that what's happening? It's getting real fucking squirrely. Oh, God. I'm driving like Harrison driving my new truck right now. Oh, God. Waddle World. You were correct. Man, that game was a trip. I was semi-enthusiastic about it at first. Don't you 555 come on now. I was enthusiastic about it at first because I was like, oh, look, they're changing the dynamics of the game. They're giving us variety, you know? It's different kind of genres, and then, oh man, it became a sweaty fat turd after all that. All right, we're boosting. Fuck it. Get him, Goro. There we go. Power up, into the wall. All right, moving on. Silent, no, this is just Baby Pock. Baby Pock. Whittle Wong. Wookie here is the Whittle Wong. Oh, we're in the sand pit. Oh, God. Vicer, yeah, you can fuse Parasite Eve 2 and FF8 to get a gunblade in-game. Are you for real? Sorry, guys. I'm not paying attention to the video game. I looked over at chat for too long. Okay, get up there. Get up there. Oh, boost it. We're boosting. Goddamn, fourth place is so far away. We're using all of our boosts. All of it. Okay, we're in fourth now. Nice. All right, you guys seeing these impressive racing skills? This is a life completely raised and trained on Gran Turismo, you know? Oh, god damn, Jesus. We're in third now. We'll take it. All right. Oh, shit. There we go. But yeah, like the actual driving mechanics they're pretty decent. It's a little, like I said, a little on the bland side, because other than boost and drive down a straight line, there's not really a whole bunch to do, you know? I don't know, and I'm, oh god, Jesus, power down, okay, we're just bouncing off, and we're dead. Okay, fitting end, a fitting end, the smoldering pile of wreckage. Oh. You can race against yourself with, like, what, mirror matches? Like, mirror races, you know? Oh. Boys, we crashed out. Karrison wanted me to talk into the mic. We crashed out, boys. Isn't that a Zoomer TikTok phrase going around right now? Crashing out? This kind of sounds like Mario Kart. Like the music? Sure is. We're crashing out, boys. We're crashing out. We transition right over to Frank dive. Frank! Impaled through the spleen by a rogue stalk of wheat. Another one. It's fitting too, Frank. It's fitting. It's fitting. You did a charity stream for children without spleens, and now look what happened. Now look what happened. Frank's dead now, guys. Frank's dead. He's dead now. We hardly knew ye. All right, bring back the lo-fi. There it is. There it is. Okie dokie. And bring back the box art. Let me catch up on chat. You guys were talking. You guys were talking. Or maybe you weren't. Frank, the goddamn wheat empire! Oh. Karrison 6 can finally play Minecraft now. I just realized. I can. It's funny, like, I talk this big mess over the fact that, like, guys, I'm gonna have free time now. I'm gonna be able to do a whole bunch of stuff. I'm gonna have hobbies. It's gonna be wonderful. And I know me. I know if I have the potential and the time and the energy to do creative projects, I will just do creative projects nonstop. So it's like, I'm gonna replace all of my free time being eaten up by being a business owner and replace it with all of my free time being eaten up by being a creative artist. So, you know, at the very least though, I'll be able to, you know, poop out things that I like rather than just show up, clean a pool and collect money, you know? I'd rather be poor and creative than rich and fucking miserable, you know? Just me. Just me. Your mileage may vary. Frank, I can't wait to reinstall once I get my new parts. I'm putting it together next weekend. Fuck yeah, Frank. Get your new parts. Made by the tiny hands of children without spleens, you know? That's the only way that you can rebuild a computer that's meant to last, you know? No spleen enzymes in any of your shit. That being said, they do the best work, they say. That's right. That's right. Frank went along with it. There it is, boys. We got a review. We got to do a little hazy stoner review here. A little redneck stoner review. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? All right, guys, I'm gonna be blasphemous. Not really. Not really. I wasn't really entertained. I was dazzled by the graphics, loved the OST, you know, like the actual concept of the game, fine by me. But when it comes to actual gameplay, it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring. Not really a lot to do. Where's my blue shell? Where's my blooper ink? Where's my 3 green shells? You know? None of that. We have none of that. So, you know, ink does suck. It is the worst fucking thing to get hit by in Mario Kart. It's the worst. Zeta, don't do this! My points! I wasn't really entertained though. Not really entertained. Like I said, I was impressed and dazzled, but I wouldn't constitute it as entertained. So, criteria number 2. Now that I've played F-Zero, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. No, it does not. Because, again, guys, you can have great graphics. You can have great soundtrack. You can have great concepts. But if your gameplay isn't there, it doesn't really matter, you know? Like, you can have a state-of-the-art, you know, mediocre fun game. So, not really. Yeah, no, I would say I definitely enjoyed playing it a lot more as a kid, where again, we're judging on a curve. We're using our shitty modern day gamer vision to review these games, but like, I think nostalgia carried it. It's kind of, like I said, it's kind of dull, and the fact that you can't play 2 players on it, on a game that is obviously built for fucking 2 players. Not so good. Not so good. So, my memory core, no. It's a little different now, guys. It's a little different. Everything else that I said, totally fine. Totally fine. Karrison, so you're going to steal 10k points from chat? Well, maybe. Well, maybe. Silent 5k of that were mine? Oh, no. Guys, is F-Zero a good game? If you voted yay, you are correct. Like, look, my own preferences, the fact that I wasn't necessarily entertained per se, and the fact that there's not really a whole bunch to do in the game, look, those are valid points for me, the guy who's reviewing and playing the game. But I'm not gonna go out on a limb and say it's a bad game. It's not a bad game at all. Oh, Karrison! Thank you for throwing away your 46 bits, you sucker! I can't read. Hold on. 10,376 channel points go to Silith and 4 others. Choke on it. Choke on it. All of y'all, choke on it. So, phew. Yeah, so, I mean, my bitch about gameplay and it being kind of dull and aggressively bland, it still does not constitute F-Zero being a shitty game. It's not a shitty game. It's not a bad game. It is very functional. It's impressive graphically, and the OST fucks. So it's not a bad game. And, you know, the driving itself, it feels good, you know? It just feels kind of boring, that's all. But that doesn't necessarily make it a bad game. So I do not take away your peppercorns. Y'all can keep them. Like, it's not a bad game. Turnips, I'm sure I played F-Zero 2 players. Could be a false memory though, fuck. Turnips, are you a UCare? Are you one of those Brits? Like Freddie Dingo is? Like, Turnips, getting your channel points, getting your peppercorns. Have y'all tried peppercorns? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Karrison, there's a Japanese exclusive 2-player mode in the Super Famicom version. Oh, I did not know that. I did not come across any of that when I was looking up the notes. No shit. Wow. Turnips, I'm one of those gullible Brits. Yeah, that's why I'm subbed. Ah, got you. Got you. Well, thank you for subbing, hanging out with me, Turnips. I appreciate you, brother. Like, Karrison has been nonstop singing your praises. She was just like, I wanted to cultivate my own audience and get people that are not necessarily in your circles. I like your circles. I like your people. They're a little stinky. They smell a little bit, but I like your people. But I wanted to kind of get my own people. And the fact that I did my own stream and then Turnip showed up And he comes from Freddy, and Freddy is my people. I'm getting more people to come to me. They're starting to become my people. And I was like, I know. And that's why you should fleece and bilk them for all they're worth. Steal their money. Did I say the quiet part out loud? Sorry about that. Karrison, I just like hanging out with nice folks. No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't. You're putting on airs. You're putting on airs. You fool no one. You fool no one. And neither does F-Zero. We're on to the next game, boys. The next game's gonna be a doozy, boys. You remember Captain Novalin? Played it a couple of months ago? Well, we're back again. So, before we can get into it, though, however, we need to take a little look at box art. I love it. That's F-Zero. Absolutely love it. Man, Tonio earned every fucking penny on that one. It's really good because, you know, obviously I'm going to be looking at box art with every OTL that I do. So it's just like the fact that he made a transition that I will never get bored of. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Box art! Packy and Marlon! Guys. Who redeemed this? The lovely and illustrious Karrison 4 redeemed this. She wanted more Packy and Marlon. She wanted more diabetes edutainment. By the way, guys, in case you didn't know, let me give a little shout out, Karrison 4. Karrison, what's your name again? Hold on, let me see if I can get her to tell me. Karrison, what's your name? I don't know what she said. By the way, guys, Packy and Marlon here was redeemed to us by Karrison 4. Give her a follow if you're not following her already. She will be here tomorrow to unveil a super secret stream that she's been working on. So stay tuned. By all means, make sure that you are a part of my Discord. Then come to my Discord to figure out when she is going to stream it. And she's going to. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantabulous. All right, box art. Guys, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs on this box art? Not really. I mean, it's a lot of posing. It's a lot of pose action here. Not really a lot of action. I guess you can maybe constitute Packy doing a thumbs up as an action. I wouldn't necessarily say it is. And to be honest with you, we don't really even know if he's thumbs upping. He could just be holding his fucking fist, you know, with a thumb up. I guess the Packy is holding the apple. That's a verb. He is holding the apple. Karrison, why does that elephant need gloves? You know why. When he eliminates and has a bowel movement, wear gloves. You want to get poops on your hands? Poops. Tonio's smoking on that wacky Packy. Yeah, man, I went to the dispensary. They had that Packy and Marlon. Good hybrid. Good hybrid, you know? Like, not really a lot of action on this box art, guys. Except for the soulless eyes of Marlon over here. Literally siphoning your soul from you. Let me just zoom in on this real quick. Look at that. That's the face of a monster, okay? Absolute monster. I'm gonna leech your soul directly from your nose. Not a lot of action, guys, if any. If any. I would also like to point out, now that we're looking at it, the right over here on the right-hand side, the tagline, learn about diabetes with 2 wacky pals. Okay. Okay. Now, criteria number 2 for box art. Looking at this box art, do we get a good encapsulation of what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you have any idea of what genre you are getting into by looking at this box art? Not really. Not really. Packy and Marlon is what? A platformer? Side-scrolling action-adventure game? It's edutainment. So, no. Not really. I mean, you're going to be Packy and Marlon and holding apples and small basketballs and, as Harrison said, tiny fishing poles. But no, I don't think it necessarily does a bang-up job of letting you know what genre you're getting into. I don't think that's the case. I do not think it is the case. So, guys, I'm just going to go out on a limb and fail this box art outright, all right? It's not that good. It's not great box art. It's not great box art. Harrison, you redeemed this game. Let's put you on the spot. Harrison, what do you think about this box art? Do you like it? Do you not like it? Answers in chat. Frank, I'm so mad I'll be doing girlfriend birthday stuff and we'll miss it. Oh, well, see where your priorities are, Frank. See where your priorities are, you know? Can't believe it. We helped you raise $3,300 for children without spleens, and you're gonna actually go spend time with your live-in girlfriend? God damn, Frank. Cold. Cold. Vicer, I like it. Harrison, it's very unsettling. I love it. Degenerates. Monsters. Turnips, it looks like Marlon has been scuba diving for a basketball. Don't basketballs float? Yeah, no, for real. They do. They do. And while we're, you know, focusing on this box art, I just want to zoom in on something else here. We already saw Marlon's soulless ass face. Packy has red hair coming out of his fucking backwards cap. Since when do elephants have hair? Red hair. Specifically. When? When? I don't know. I don't know either, guys. Guys, hold on one second. I need to turn into a spooky pug. And we're back. And we're back. Well, guys, Packy and Marlon has the distinction of welcoming you to become a health hero. That's it. There's no joke. I don't have a punchline here. I do kind of like the bordering here. All this corn. I'm guessing that's corn? Maize? I don't know what the fuck that is, but I kind of like it. I kind of like that part. Frank, this girl needs revolving sushi. She may die without it. When I first read that, I thought you said this girl needs revolting sushi. I was like, ooh. Doing the public special. Some imitation crab. Gross. Guys, inside of Packy and Marlon, it's not different than Captain Novolin. It gives you a, it's an edutainment game, and within the game, it gives you like little quizzes, you know? Gives you little quizzes. And I just want to highlight some of the answers to these quizzes real quick, guys. You want to hear it? Here's one. One of the answers is, tell them I am allergic to Sundays. Are any of you guys allergic to Sundays? You guys allergic to Sundays out there? I was telling Harrison last night, while we were sitting in bed working on OTL stuff. Well, I was working on OTL stuff. She was working on other stuff. But like, I told her last night, I was just like, baby, this is gonna be the last day in a while, the last Sunday where I have the Sunday scaries, you know? Where I'm not looking forward to Monday because I have to go to work. And, you know, all this time I've been allergic to Sundays. And no longer, boys. I can go to bed on Sunday not worrying about the fact that I have to run a business on Monday morning. It's fucking brilliant. Tremendous. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. While we're highlighting answers, there's another answer here in Packy and Marlon. You are with friends and one friend has an insulin reaction. What should you do? The answer, one of the answers is pretend I don't know what is going on. Your friend is literally falling into a diabetic coma and your answer is to pretend I don't know what is going on. So yes, pretend. And then pretend that you're not an asshole. Can you imagine that? Your friend's like slipping into diabetic acidosis and you're just like, ah. Yeah. Can you imagine that? They put that in a children's game. It's weird. Ketoacidosis, you know what I meant. I have the best words. Straws. With points for trying. Okay. We got the nurse-playing gatekeeper over here. There's also... Okay, we highlighted those answers. We highlighted those answers, right? There's another one. There's the quiz. Bedtime snack. Pretzels, crackers, lunch meat, crackers. First of all, crackers is on there twice. And then second of all, yes, a bedtime snack. Yes, a handful of boar's head oven gold turkey right before I go to sleep. Right? Yeah, exactly, Karrison, you got it. You knew exactly where I was going. Exactly where I was going. I like to just get a handful of roast beef and stuff it down my gullet right before I go to sleep. Lunch meat for a bedtime snack. Chat, who amongst you eats lunch meat for a bedtime snack? You can raise your hand. This is a safe space. Oh. John, flight got delayed to 5 now. Ooh, okay. Well, that's good, John. That means you can hang out with us. You boarded and then they delayed you? Oh, God. It's terrible. Were you flying out of Florida? Were there storms? Is there bad weather? Midnight snack, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know about eating some chicken breast. Just grabbing a chunk of chicken breast and shoving that down your gullet at 12:01. I don't know, man. You turn into a pumpkin. Here's some gameplay footage. Do you guys see how frenzied this elephant is to consume popcorn on the side of a mountain? At bedtime. It's bedtime. He's frenzied about it. He really wants that popcorn on the side of this fucking mountain. Just like, god damn. What the fuck? Frank, I found a recent love for a little sprinkling of this Italian 4-cheese blend like a goblin. Frank, are you using sawdust shaky cheese? Are you just like taking the cap off and just... Are you eating the sawdust shaky cheese? Frank has elevated and graduated himself from Kraft singles to sawdust shaky cheese. That's what they call me on the streets, Mr. Sawdust Shakes. Speaking of, here lies a body. They mailed it in, boys. They were mailing it in. They did not try whatsoever, okay? They didn't even put a fucking name on it. Just a body. Here lies a body. Yikes. Frank, no! Oh my god! The thought of the texture of just that in my mouth is skeeving me out. Blag. Karrison said the same thing last night. John, on a plane, and the lunch choices are, okay, good. White meat chicken. Or German sausage. Unfortunately, I'm seated in the last row. I'm hoping for the breast, but preparing for the worst. I'm done. You broke me! You fucking broke me! Oh, God! Yep. John gets it. He gets it. I'm awarding him the door. John, it's right there. It's right there. That literally broke me, brother. Because I was like, oh yeah, give me the lunch choices for airport food or airplane food. I was like, I can talk about that. I can find something to talk about that. And then I was hooked the entire way through until the end. And I was like, you guys saw it. I literally had nothing to say. We're moving on. John, you are a son of a bitch bastard. Son of a bitch bastard. John broke the tank. John broke the stream. John broke my fucking brain. I was like, I have a fresh-faced brain that's no longer shackled by being a business owner, and John's just like, fuck. God. Jesus Christ. Well, John, you know what you should ask the stewardess? The airplane attendant? You should ask them if they got any milk on this flight. You got any milk, chat? Do you have any airport milk? Where's the milk? You know what I'm summoning. It's time. Chat, I need you to milk me. It's time, boys. It's time. It's time to guess complete in-box prices for Packy and Marlon. Log your answers. John broke my brain. I don't know how to continue streaming. Log your answers. Complete inbox. Sib. How much is Packy and Marlon getting on the second dairy market? There it is. We've reached the secondary market. By the way, boys, that transition that was done from Captain Howdy in the chat. Tonio, my graphic artist, he's a bong wizard. He's a bong wizard. Can't be stopped. He's so good, so good. Literally, like the best digital artist I've seen. Doesn't compare. Doesn't compare. So, guys, what is Packy and Marlon, an edutainment game, getting on the secondary market? Not a wide distribution. Definitely not a hot seller. Let's find out. Let's find out. Zeta says 15 milks. Tonio says 7 milks. John says 3 milks. Kara says 146 milks. Turnips says 25 milks. Hey, there he is. What's going on, Frederick Dango? Have y'all tried peppercorns? Freddie, you want to weigh in? I'll pause real quick. We're doing Packy and Marlon, Freddie. That's the diabetes elephants game. What is Packy and Marlon getting on the secondary market? How much milk? Didn't get the notification. What the chuff? I don't know what happened. My stream started dogging. I was buffering like a motherfucker. I had to close stream, unplug my router, and then I came back. We haven't even started playing the second game yet, Freddie. You got time. You're all right. You know, Chuff and Nora. I'm like, all right, Freddie, you're taking too long. Frank, a true king, honestly. Yeah, Tonio. Oh yeah, definitely, absolute bong wizard. Freddie, I'm not a fan of the title, I have to say. Yeah, it is unfortunate. There are some unfortunate racial epithets associated with Packy and Marlon. There were people on Reddit making those jokes. I didn't listen. Frank, this has to be pretty high. I'm going to say 150 because super niche. All right, let's find out, boys. You guys ready? You guys ready? Find out what Packy and Marlon is getting on the secondary market. Let's find out right now. Boom. Jesus! Lord in heaven. Loose. $96. Complete Sib. Complete inbox. $220. New, brand spanking new, smothered and covered in the cellophane, $350. Graded, not that much more. It's only $35 more, which is kind of a steal, really. Because if you're already paying $350 for new, you'll pay an additional $35 for it graded. So not that bad, not that bad. Box only, just the box. That's where all the money is, apparently. These are weird prices because the box and the manual adds up to more than the SIB and the loose, all of it together. The box is apparently where all the moneymaker is because the box is $210. Can you imagine paying $200 for cardboard that is not Magic the Gathering? I can't. Oh. Whoa. Armor thinks that Limp Bizkit is just a bad result from the Great British Baking Show. I forgot about that one. There are so many ribs in the rib machine. I wrote them all like months ago. There's like 140 ribs in there, and like I don't even remember what I put in there. It's a fugue state, you know. The manual, $47. Crazy, man. Frank, there was no way this was produced in high. No way. Yeah, no way. Zero way. Let's see who got closest without going over. I believe that would be Frankie Shaky Sawdust. Frankie's Shaky Sawdust said 150. He was closest without going over, $220. There you guys go. That's the secondary market. There you have it. Let me just we gotta switch over real quick. Frankie Sawdust. Precisely. Frankie Sawdust. Guys, I have some commercials for you. There are no commercials for Packy and Marlon. Imagine that. Imagine that. There would be no commercials for Packy and Marlon, you know. I wonder why. You know. All right, let me crank up the volume so you guys can hear it. I have one commercial, and then we're gonna continue the Pizzo Mezzo, so I can go go take a leak. Oh, I'm sorry. Nope, I'm an idiot. Boys! Carrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think Packy and Marlon is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Packy and Marlon is a bad game, then vote nay. This should be a slam dunk for y'all, okay? You guys saw what I thought of Captain Novolin, a diabetes edutainment game. Slam dunk, all right? So, the Peppercorn Casino is open, and we have to do this. Bada bing, there it is. Bada bing. Armor, wait, what was the Peppercorn Casino result for F-Zero? It's a good game. I thought it was kind of bland. The gameplay, the actual gameplay itself, I thought it was kind of bland and just kind of boring, but objectively a good game. Like, I can't sit here and act like it's a shitty game because it's not a shitty game. So, belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Gamble peppercorns for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. Again, it should be a slam dunk. All right. Now remember, my parameters of good all over the place. So there is a possibility that you could vote yes and you could come away with a shitload of fucking peppercorns. But you could also take the safe bet because it's probably going to be a turd. I don't know. I'm just guessing, but it's probably going to be a turd. Probably. Guys, I need to turn into a spoopy pug. There we go. All right, we're going to do some commercials. Carrison, 6 Love, Captain Novolin. I kind of did. I was an absolute shit-ass game. Terrible game. Just not good. A game that punishes you for picking up food items, you know? And food pick-me-ups. Punishes you. Actively punishes you for it. Really, really entertaining, though. Super entertaining game. Armor, just like your parameters for pronouncing stuff, I don't know what you're talking about. I have the best pronunciations. All right, you guys ready? Let's do it. Let's do some commercials. I got some commercials for you. All right, we'll do this and then come over here. And then, hey, look who it is. He needs no introduction. I was going to do a remix, but we're going to go with the original.
If you have diabetes and you're on Medicare, you may qualify for a free meter from Liberty Medical. If you have type 2 diabetes like I have, you're confronted with choices. You can choose to feel sorry for yourself. I hope you don't.
I
I
hope
hope
you don't.
choose to get involved with a good doctor. Find out some things about diabetes and your own body in the bar.
Wait, hold on. I just want to point out something real quick.
Find out.
Look at the hand placement here. Look at the hand placement. Wilford is grabbing this rail. He's ready to fight. He's very passionate about diabetes.
Some things about diabetes and your own body in the bargain. You'll learn to check your own blood sugar and check it often. That, along with a simple diet and exercise program, can help keep your diabetes under control. If you're on Medicare, call Liberty Medical. We'll help you keep your diabetes under control. First, we'll give you a free meter. No one is more serious than Liberty about helping you keep your diabetes under control. That's why we're a proud sponsor of the American Diabetes Association in their mission to prevent and cure diabetes.
Call for your free meter and ADA offer. Call 1-800-816-8052.
Did you guys know, and I could be wrong, I could be spouting misinformation. Did you guys know the movie Cocoon, right? Cocoon. It stars Wilford Brimley. He's in the movie Cocoon. Did you guys know that Wilford Brimley was like 41 years old during the filming of Cocoon? Blew my mind. Just like this Pizzo Mezzo is gonna blow your mind. All right, guys, I gotta take a leak. You watch this. Hold on, is this over? Oh, this is a new video.
Meal is a national favorite.
We didn't get back in time, boys.
Fried chicken.
We didn't get back in time.
It's the end of.
All right, we had enough of this. All right, we're back. Free meat. Let me catch up on chat. The Kerosene Q call that number for you. Yeah, someone call that number right now. The Liberty Medical, get them on the phone. Turnips, you're confronted with choices: lunch meat or crackers. There's two different crackers too. Like, Kerosene, I want a free glucometer. Well, call the number. Somebody needs to call it. Somebody. I feel like I hear music in the background somewhere. Like, Vicer, he was good in the thing. He was good in the thing. You are correct. I completely forgot that Wilford Brimley was in the thing, but he was really good. Oi, bruv. Oi. Armor, 19 sugar cubes, rookie numbers. Turnips, how is a baked spud processed food? The hell they on about? I guess cooking is a process. I don't know. It's the British, you know? You know this, Turnips. You're one of them. You get it. It came from BBC. We're perching. Kerosene made me change my seated position. I got this arrow chair and I still sit in it like a degenerate. All right, boys, you ready for some action? Some Packy and Marlon action? All right, it's time. Let's bring it up. Here we go. I don't know what I'm in for here. It's a game that teaches you about diabetes, but keep in mind this game does not tell you how to manage your diabetes. Always check in with your doctor about your individual care. A dietitian can help you with your own diet plan. I don't want to. I want Packy and Marlon to tell me what I need to do. I need Packy and Marlon to tell me to eat a handful of London broil before bed. All right, we're in it, boys. Oh, are you hearing this? Guys, this is... Oh, we're going straight into the demo. Frederick, another diabetes game? Blame Kerosene, Freddy! Blame her! This is her doing. Let's check out our onions. What do we got for onions? Effects and music. Effects only. Music only. Off. Everything off. English. Francois. Espanol. Packy. We're Packy. We don't have a choice. Insulin. 2 insulin shots per day. Fixed dose. Variable dose. No, we need 4. We need 4 a day. You know? I don't know what that does. Kerosene, the last one didn't teach him anything. Wrong. I learned that you can drink a glass of milk for breakfast, lunch, and dinner if you're a diabetic, and you're good to go. That's what Captain Novolin taught me. All right, the options suck. Let's get in it. Let's start. There's a continue. You can continue. All right, let's see what we got here for Packy and Marlon. Rodents have raided camp. Food and diabetes supplies are scattered everywhere. Why are these rats seeking insulin? Look at this rat! Look at this rat! Oh man, that's Tonio coming out of the dispensary right there. They must remember to check their blood glucose, take insulin, and eat the right foods. Good luck, Packy and Marlon. Okay. Okay. All right. Pantsless rats menaces to society. Camp Wacky? Wacky? All right. Can we do anything here? Oh, it's an overworld screen. Okay. Can we go to the camp? Can we go? No, we cannot. All right, let's go to the ghost house. All right, we're going to Boo's Haunted Mansion. Oh, shit. Before breakfast, press A to check blood glucose. All right. Before breakfast. All right, we're okay. We're in the okay range. Nice. Can we have our glass of milk? Oh, here we go. Yeah, shoot it up, boys. Yeah, we want more. More. It didn't. All right. Okay. Wait, I was reading that. Okay, we're in it, boys. Oh. Okay. All right. Packy can shoot his snot on you. Nice. Look at this. Look at this. You can just hold down the button. Packy's just back shots all over the place. Okay. Right off the bat, boys. The control feels like it was programmed on a TI-89 Texas Instruments calculator. It does not feel good. Okay, Packy's got a little float. He's got a little float. Okay, it's interesting. Does my meter go down if, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, I don't know what these are. Green emerald, Chaos Emeralds? Where is the music? Where is the music? Okay. Okay. Oh, Lord. Look at the face of this rat. Look at the face of that rat. Kerosene open flame candle and the grandfather clock. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I put all my open flames. On decaying, old, rotten wood, you know? All right. God damn, man. The enemies, they take a lot of hits. At least this is, like, different than Captain Novolin in the sense that this is a full-fledged, like, you know, platformer. Okay. A full-fledged platformer, you know? Captain Novolin, I don't know what fucking genre you want to call that fucking game. All right, we got more health. Ooh, banana. We ate the banana. Are we gonna fall into a fucking diabetic coma if we eat too many bananas? Terrible. I hate the fact that this game makes me eat a banana. Packy has no run. He's basically defenseless. I mean, he does have... He is a squirtin', you know? He's one of those squirters. Love him. Bowl of cereal. Novolin's a platformer, technically. It's very generous. Very generous. What happens when you don't have enough insulin? Chat, what happens? Hypoglycemia? Hyperglycemia, low blood sugar. Technically. Oh, I don't know, man. The music in Captain Novolin was better than this, though. Technically, a platformer. I hear you, Freddy. I don't disagree with you. Lock it in! Oh, A. He wants A. Hypoglycemia. Okay. Locked it in. Locked it in. No, it was hyperglycemia. Oh, Packy's gonna die now. Oh, no. No. Oh, fuck these rats, man. Everywhere I look is, oh shit, the Muppet movie. God damn. We got banana. Oh, making me eat the bananas. Gross. Is this game just like Captain Novolin and it starts punishing you for eating food? I hope not. I hope not. How many enemies can we get on the screen before the game just starts fucking? All right, hold on. We got 3. I want to see if we can make this game chug. Okay, we got 4 now. Let's see how many we can bring along. Oh, we got 5? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't know we could jump on enemies. Okay, well, I mean, that makes sense. All right, how many can we get down here? What? I'm learning so much. We got some eggs, little eggies. Chat, how do you guys feel about eggs? I love eggs except for hard-boiled or soft-boiled eggs. I don't deal with boiled eggs, man. If I wanted to eat a breakfast that smelled like farts, I would strap my girlfriend's panties to my face after she's had a fully loaded burrito, you know? Why should you rotate injection sites? To avoid creating lumps of protein under my skin, to add some variety. To add some variety. To avoid creating lumps of fat under my skin. Guys. Oh, protein. Okay. Nurse? Nurse Karrison, which one is it? Weister, eating unborn baby chicken is weird. It is. It is. Technically, it's unfertilized, so they're not technically baby chickens. Technically. Armor, love eggs, but hate super runny scrambled ones or the way Gordon Ramsay cooks them. Oh, why do you not like how Gordon Ramsay cooks them, Armor? Freddy, you've never had boiled eggs and dippy soldiers? You've not lived. What the fuck are boiled eggs and dippy soldiers? Franklin. Frederick. Karrison says fat. All right. To avoid creating lumps of fat under my skin. I guess I was right. It didn't give me a clarification on whether or not I was wrong, so we're just gonna. Ooh, we got a little secret. Oh, we got peanut. We got peanut. What the fuck did the peanut do? Can we get over there? Can we get over there, Packy? Can we get over there? There we go. Got it. The Weister, I only like fertilized eggs. Me too, brother. Me too. I will never know that world because I got a vasectomy, so no fertilization happening in the Listerine layer. Packy, boys, did we soft lock? Are we fucked? Are we boned? Can we? We're boned. We're boned. Armor too soft. Too soft. Boys, I think we're boned. Look at this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 bullshit here. How am I supposed to get over there? Let's see if we can float our way over there. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Packy's gonna die in the bottom basement of this fucking haunted mansion because he can't get his insulin. Oh, no. This is not good. Okay, there we go. Wow. I didn't see that. I didn't see that happening. Karrison, lipohypertrophy is a common skin complication of insulin therapy. I'll take your word for it, baby. I'll take your word for it. Bad eye holes. Oh yeah, let's see if we have any iframes. We do. We have some iframes. We do have some eye holes here. Oh man, this okay, so right off the bat, you guys can tell, looking at it. Control is not great. It's a little blocky. It's a little wooden. It's kind of hard to move Packy around. And my chief complaint amongst many video games is when the lead character, the main character, cannot run. You know, they're slow as fuck, kind of like this. Music is not great, and it feels like it was mixed at a very low volume. So kind of sounds like shit on top of sounding like shit. And then sound effects are barely there. Barely there. And we have gotten lost, boys. We are lost now. We don't know where to go. Okay, we can climb up the spider webs. Okay, maybe that's where we need to go. We'll check that out. Frederick, just a slice of toast that you cut into little strips and dip into your boiled egg. I mean, I like eggs and toast. I'll make myself a toast egg sandwich. That rocks. With the scrambled eggs, that rocks. But I don't know about no boiled egg. There we go. Okay, cool. We got it. All right, cool. We're doing good here, boys. You guys loving this riveting gameplay footage? Lord Jesus. John, you expect an elephant to be fast and nip, but Packy died? Oh shit. Oh shit. What happened? Oh, we don't even get a game over screen. That kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Armor, pretty generous damage boost. I agree. I mean, they didn't have to give us iframes. They did. We'll go to the other stage. The Freddy to Kerrison, they're more cryptic. I'll give you that, Kerrison. All right, let's test Packy's blood sugar. It's the exact same. It's the exact same. Usual? Why did they show that? All right. All right. Okay. Well, at least we're not in an enclosed area. Oh, right. Packy. So, Kerrison, how are you enjoying this game? What do you think about this game, Kerrison, that you redeemed? So far, Captain Novolin was better. Captain Novolin was better. We can't even climb these. We could climb some rotten-ass fucking cobwebs in the last game. But vines and trees? No. Can't be doing that. Okay, never mind. We can, apparently. All right. But only certain ones. Oh, come on, Packy. Fuck, man. All right, I don't give a shit. I do not care. Oh, look at the lion. He's got a little hat. Is he a good guy? Is he a friend? Oh, he is. How does insulin lower your blood sugar? It changes sugar into protein. It does not lower the blood sugar level at all. It just doesn't. It lets blood sugar go into the cells of the body. Kerrison, you're the nurse. What is it? I don't even know if Kerrison's in the room. I think she's in the... I think she's... Oh, sorry. Oh, didn't mean to get out of there. Let me come back. There we go. I don't know. I don't think it changes sugar into protein, does it? It does not. It lets blood sugar go into the cells of the body. Do that one. Hey, what's going on, Anderson Blooper? How do, brother? How do? Glad you could make it, man. Oh, God. We're just playing this diabetes game. This diabetes edutainment game. Everybody should play it at least once. We're all suffering together, you know? Kerrison decided she wanted this game redeemed, and so we added it to the list. I do. So we're all gonna suffer together, you know? Look at this. Oh, we got a friend. Okay. How does insulin affect your blood sugar level? Oh no. Kerrison, sorry, all the food talk was making me hungry. Well, what are you eating? Are you eating chicken dip again? Just scooping it up by the handful? I saw you yesterday. Blood sugar goes down. Blood sugar goes up. Blood sugar fluctuates wildly. Wildly, you know? That's what every diabetes person wants. To make their blood sugar just go all over the fucking place. I guess it makes it go down. Right? Yeah. I still don't know if I'm getting them right. We're not getting any indication. Did we? Oh shit! Look at us! Oh, now we're hacking up blood, boys. Too many cowboy killers. Too many Marlboro Reds. Packy, you got other things to worry about instead of your diabetes, brother. Oh, Packy, where are you going? All right, never mind. Okay, you guys seeing this walk animation from Packy? I feel like I'm gonna be canceled. All right, moving on. Oh, God. It feels like jumping on the rats is a way better strategy. All right, we got Mr. Oh, no, nothing over there. Oh, we had a burglar rat. No shit. And we fell down. Okay. Okay. At least this, look, I will, this game sucks. I'm just going to come out and say it. But at least we're not getting penalized for eating all the foods, you know? That is, I want that. I want that. Give me that. What is that? I want the fanny pack. Give me the fanny pack. Get up there, Packy. Come on now. God. Armor. Full weight of an elephant seems more effective than elephant tears. A little bit. A little bit. Jury's still out, armor. Jury's still out. Okay. How the fuck do we get the fanny pack? I want the diabetes fanny pack. How do we get it? All right, moving on. Mr. Lion. Your friend offers you a candy bar. You eat it, and your blood glucose reading is high. What should you put in your logbook? Write down a different blood glucose reading than what my meter tells me, the judgmental beef way. Write down nothing at all, also the judgmental beef way. Write down the actual blood glucose reading. Guys, this game is a very, very open book written for very dumb children. No wrong answers. I guess it's the actual. Yep, that was the one. Freddy, sausage in a Yorkshire pudding. What's not to like? I probably would enjoy a lot of English cuisine, though, to be honest with you. Like, a lot of the things you guys fuck with, I fuck with, so. Where does the bean fascination come from with British people? Like, why are British people all about beans? Like, I understand the memery and what the fuck is this? What is this? We got some totems here, boys. But like, I know that they like beans and they love beans. I mean, I love beans too, but like, why are Brits so fascinated and enraptured with beans, you know? Like, I don't understand that point. Like, where does it come from? Oh, we don't even get a little jingle. Vicer, wow, this game is really good. Thanks for showing it today. Well, you're welcome, Vicer. I'm glad I could make you make you happy by playing Packy Marlon here. Armor. Most of Latin Americans love frijoles. Yeah, I mean that makes sense too. I understand it from the Lat-Ams, but I don't understand the obsession with beans for British people. Like I just don't know. I mean, I love beans. I'm not dogging on beans, but oh shit. Turnips. Most of our food habits are. It was a staple during the war. Staunch traditionalist, you Brits, you know? Like, it makes sense. It makes sense. Freddy, baked beans and tomato sauce is usually what we mean by beans, and they're banging. Wait. Are baked beans and tomato sauce, is it just like baked beans? What's the sauce in baked beans? Is it tomato sauce? Oh shit, we got a toaster over here? Bada bing. They are banging, he's right. I agree. I mean, look, again, I'll eat the shit out of some beans. Tonio, school lunch cafeteria baked beans are the only baked beans I've ever seen. Yeah, man, that's a tough, that's a hard. Most baked beans are kind of shitty, to be honest with you. Like, they're too sweet. They're just overly sweet, you know? Like, especially here in America, like, you go and get some kidney beans off the shelf in your grocery market, and kidney beans have like 9 grams of sugar in them. And it's just like, why? Why do we need... Us Americans, we need sugar in everything, but like, just like, why would you need that much sugar in kidney beans, you know? I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't get it. No. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Got it. Frederick, it's like a thin ketchup, I guess, which sounds grim, but it's totally not. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Like, it makes sense for why they're sweet. Like, Tonio, they're covered in sweet and sour sauce. I mean, I would fuck with some sweet and sour beans. Like, I wouldn't snuff my nose at it. Kind of like Packy is snuffing his nose at this fucking vine. You guys seeing this? All right. Okay, moving on. This is a rough game, guys. This is worse than Captain Novolin, you know? Captain Novolin at least looked like Homelander, you know? Okay, we got up there. I just want my fanny pack, guys. Oh, we got rats with wings now? All right. I didn't know we were in Chicago now. Okay. All right. All right. The turnips, it's spaghetti-o sauce. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I can't be fucking with no spaghetti-o sauce. It's like, spaghetti beans. Did we make it all the way up here? Have I been here before? Oh, can we make it, Packy? No, we cannot. All right, we're at the same height and level that we were before. Wonderful. All right. Okay, well, now we're making progress. We're up here. Look at these treetops, guys. These treetops. Tonio, yeah, just like a sugary paste, Lamau. I can't fuck with it, man. Frederick, there's plenty of sugar in baked beans. We've got you covered. Us Americans, man, if it ain't got sugar, we can't fuck with it, you know? Like, me, myself, not so much, you know? Like, I like sugary items, but I don't like sugar in everything, you know? It's fucking disgusting. All right, I'm gonna go over here one more time, and then I'm rage quitting right the fuck out of this game, guys. This does not have the entertainment quotient that Captain Novolin did. For whatever reason, you know? All right. Karrison, you're doing better in this game compared to Captain... I don't know. I think I was doing better in Novolin. I mean, I was passing out because I was drinking all the milk. The beautiful glass of milk with legs. But, you know, this, I don't... All right, we're done. Fuck this game. We don't need any more. You guys get it. You get it. We're moving on. Moving on. Make sure that's turned down. I gotta turn this down way down. That way I don't deafen you guys. Bada bing. Come over here. Do that. And then come over here. And where are you, Packy? Where are you? There it is. Bada bing. God, Lord, Jesus, H. Oh, Meister, yeah, you're doing good today, 6. Retired 6, much better at video games. Well, thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't believe it at all. I mean, I did lose the steadfastly at F-Zero, and now at Packy and Marlon. Oof, oof, oof. Chat, what'd you guys think of that game? Do you guys feel thoroughly entertained and educated? You know? Do you know more about insulin and diabetes now that we play Packy and Marlon? I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, we'll just do a little review right here. Do a little review. Karrison, I didn't learn anything new, sadly. Oh, Karrison knows it all. We got the D queen over here, diabetes queen. Karrison, what did you feel about your game that you redeemed? This is your game. What's your review? Vicer, there wasn't 2 wacky pals in that game. The box is lying. You're right, Vicer. Where the fuck was Marlon? Where was he? Who's got Marlon's coordinates? Get his dead ass eyes in here. Jesus. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? No. 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 This was not entertaining, guys. It was not entertaining. Unfortunately, this, like, again, I've said it on OTL multiple times, like, a bad game can be entertaining. It's just, it's hard to play when a bad game is boring. And this was both bad and boring. Not as entertaining as Captain Novolin. Which one came first? Did Captain Novolin come out first, or did Packy Marlon come out first? I feel like Packy Marlon came out after Captain Novolin. I could be wrong. But to answer the criteria, no, I was not entertained. No. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, well, I don't have a memory core for this game. Definitely not. So I can't actually answer that criteria. But I'm pretty sure this game would not exist outside the lens of nostalgia. I just want to go out on a limb and say pretty sure it wouldn't if I had played it as a child. Vicer, I just wanted to see Marlon. I know, I wanted to see him too. I wanted to see those dead eyes, you know? Novolin came out first. Thank you, Karrison. Thank you. Karrison, I'm still waiting for your review. Karrison, review this game in 6 words or less. Tonio, it was like they wanted to make a Babar game, but they were denied the license, so they spun it into Diabetes Pals. Babar would have been way better. Way better. Babar? The only cartoon that is more boring than Babar is Caillou. Man, I used to watch Babar the elephant as a child. God damn, that fucking show was so boring. Literally, every time it came on, I was like, all right, well, I guess it's nap time. It's far more entertaining than Babar. Like, Armor needs a Final Fight sequel where Packy rescues Marlon. Swinging that trunk around. Swinging it. You see Packy over here swinging that trunk? You know, all my ladies. They know. They can spot it a mile away. Look at him. Look at him. He's not even trying to cover it up. Kerrison, it was fine. Was it? Was it though? Was it? Not too sure. Not too sure. Tonio Arthur clears the other animals. Oh yeah, he does. Is Arthur an aardvark or an anteater? What kind of animal is Arthur? Is he an aardvark or an anteater? He's got to be an aardvark, right? He's not an anteater. He's an aardvark. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Because I was like, anteater, big long nose. Nah, they cropped off Arthur's shit, you know? Like, Frederick, that show sucked. Agreed. There it is. There it is. Freddy knows all about the nostalgia and the retro. He knows what needs to be murdered accordingly. Speaking of murdering accordingly, let's answer the prediction, boys. Somebody did vote for yay. Somebody did vote for yay. Is Packy and Marlon a good game? You know what I'm gonna say. You know, if you guys voted nay, y'all are getting some channel points. Here you go. Here you go. 1,696 channel points go to Goldie and Harrison Ford. Choke on it. Choke on it. You guys answered correctly. You guys answered correctly. Without a doubt. Like, is Packy and Marlon a turd? Yes. It's pretty obvious. Yes. Even the diabetes stuff was not fun. We didn't even get to the bitchy, catty answers that we were reviewing earlier, you know? Son of a bitch. So, Zeta Arthur is great. The vibrating fists. Like, Goldie, woot! Kerrison, we learned nothing! 0 out of 10. Oh, Kerrison coming out with the hard review. The hard review. Well, hopefully our next game will be considerably better. Hopefully. Because we got some box art here for Tin Star. Tin Star. Tin Star was redeemed to us by the lovely and illustrious Armor. Armor doesn't play. Armor, what's your name again? What's your name again, Armor? There it is. The Armor don't play. Armor redeemed this. And of course, you guys know where we're going next, right? You guys know. I don't have to tell you. There it is. We're back at Packy and Marlon. Back at Packy and Marlon. Get rid of Packy and Marlon. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. No, stop coming back, Packy. We've had enough of you. There it is. Lord. There it is. There's Tin Star. Bada bing. Bada bing. All right, we'll do this. Box. Guys, does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? Do we see any verbs on this box art? Looking at this Bart, looking at this Bart, like Tin Booba. It's so funny. Tonio zeroed in on that. So funny. Tonio zeroed in on that. I have something to say about that. No, we are of one mind, Tonio. Split from the same atom. Guys, do we see any action on this box art? Got any verbs on this box art? The Armor weren't the only one. We do have some action. We got the carriage. It is being dragged across The dunes of Arizona, the parched, waterless dunes. I literally fell apart there in mid-sentence. The horse, the tin horse, a tin horse is dragging the carriage across. We got the tin mama over here looking seductive, looking only as she can look in the window. I would say it's kind of a pose action, but we'll consider it. We got another faceless dolt in the background here behind the carriage. He is pressing the evil red button. That's action. That's action. Tin Star himself, our sheriff, the main character, he's got a big smile and his arms are folded. It's kind of weird body language, to be honest with you, because he's really exuberantly happy, but yet his arms are folded. And usually if your arms are folded, that's body language that lets people know that you're not having a good time. So it's kind of strange. It's kind of strange. But there is action. There is action on this box art. We do see some verbs, you know? And I mean, I guess you could make the argument that the sun is coming up over the horizon or setting, one or the other, but that's not really denoted in the box art. The sun could just be chilling, having a good time, you know? So there's a little bit of action, not a whole bunch, but a little bit. Vicer, I like nothing about this box art, not a singular thing. Tonio, I feel like the original painting had a normal sun and they made him go back and add a face to it the last minute. Of course, everything needs to be anthropomorphic, you know? We can't have the sun just being a sun. It has to be anthropomorphic, you know? Like, it's the only way. It's the only way. Now, looking at this box art, Carrison, is that a little pig with a cowboy hat and a cape? Where? Oh, it is a pig. I think that is a pig. Hold on, let me zoom in for that. Let's get the CSI technology. I think it is a pig. Yeah, that's very porcine. It's very porcine behavior there. Like, if I had to guess. Vicer's son needs to be fuckable. Sorry. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh. Tonio, I feel like if it was planned from the start, you would have the sun literally anywhere else in the composition. Yeah, Tonio, weigh in here. What do you think of this box art, Tonio, in 6 words or less? Carrison, I like him. Mr. Pig. Carrison's a fan. Armor, what's the name on the tombstone? Yeah, let's zero in. Let's use our CSI technology. You got a good point here, Armor. Let's zero in. Rip. Rest in pasta. I think that says rip. I could be wrong. Enhance. It looks like rip. We got Rip Taylor hanging out there. Dead. He's dead now. There we go. Frederick Enhance. That's right. The Vicer's son looks like such a fucking idiot too. Yeah, he does. He's got very passive eyebrows. You know? Vicer, whoever. Oh, we gotta give you another one. Carrison. We're starting to repeat already. Hold on, we'll give you another one, Carrison. We'll do another one. There it is. Oh, God. Carrison ate too much soiled cat litter. Far beyond the normal amount. Carrison, you know this. You know better than this. We talked about this. I was just like, God damn, your dentist told you the same thing. Lord in heaven. He was just like, why are all these particulates in between your teeth? You know? I know, we don't even have a cat. That's why it's a problem, Carrison. We don't even have one. You gotta stop eating all the soiled cat litter. Jesus Christ. Lord, I kissed that mouth. Not right now, but kiss that mouth. Carrison's dead now. We hardly knew ye. Guys, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at it, do you get a good idea of what genre it's going to be? This is what? Tin Star is kind of like a Lethal Enforcers, Area 51 shoot 'em up not a shmup like a, you know, like a plane aircraft carrier spaceship shoot 'em up, but a shooting gallery game. You know, Antonio, it's a shoot 'em up action in East Driftwood, which is kind of on rail shooter. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Like. Antonio had to add that in there. No. So I don't really think this encapsulates or gives you a good idea of what you're getting into just from the box art. I mean, if I were to look at this, I would think platformer. I wouldn't think on the rail shooter. So I certainly wouldn't think, you know, like you know, the mid levels, the every other level in Contra, you know, not the side scrolling levels, but the ones where you're staring at things. So I don't know. 100% you're controlling a guy and platforming. Really? No. I don't know. I've never actually played Tin Star, so this is new to me. Like, I had heard about Tin Star, but I never actually played it. So until Armor suggested that we play it, so that's why we're here. Tonio thinks so. Okay, I could be wrong. It's not the first time I've been wrong. Trust me. Like, Armor gets auto runner vibes. Tonio, I feel like they're hyping it up to be more than it is. I was like, man, if they are hyping it up, they're not doing a great job. What, guys? There's like a cartoon, like a Saturday morning cartoon that this art style is reminiscent of. Ever since I started working on this OTL, I've been trying to figure out what cartoon this reminds me of. At first, I thought it was what is it? The Courage the Cat? Is that what it is? Like, but I was like, I don't even know about that. You know, there's an art style. This looks like, yeah. It reminds me of something. Definitely reminds me of something. Tonio, it looks like an indie comic book or something. The airbrushing. Courage the Cowardly Dog. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was trying to think. But I don't even know if that's right. If this is like Courage the Cowardly Dog, you know? Armor, look, I played this at my cousin's every weekend as a kid. Hardly remember it and even thought I was having one of the Mandela effect. Like Cerebus or something? God, it's right on the tip of my tongue, you know? Like, I don't know. I'll try to figure it out later. Let's switch over. We got some. Oh, didn't want that. We got some notes. We got some notes, boys. We gotta switch over for the notes. Bada bing. Bring it down here. We got the box art. We already looked at the box art. This guys. This was intentional. This was intentional. You can tell. Why do they have this the female robot lady with the gigantic gazongas to the point where they are pouring out long? That's her knees, bro. Are you for real? Are you sure, Armor? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if those are knees. I don't know. Maybe they could be knees. I hadn't thought about that. Vicer, I'd touch her nipples if she let me. Well, it's funny you mentioned that. Her 2 children. I have a child. It's funny you mentioned that because there is a bonus stage transition in between the levels. And what do you guys notice right away, right off the bat? Anything jump out at you? Anything? Why, on top of that, why does a robot have gigantic mammaries to begin with? Why? What's the point? They're not mammals. They can't breastfeed. They don't produce milk. So why do female robots, especially in this game, why do female robots have giant goddamn wabos, you know? Gasoline tanks. Tonio, you don't know the reproductive cycle of a tit. Oh, you got me, brother. You got me. All right, I take it back. I take back everything I said. But this is a bonus stage transition. Gigantic tits. They have hair. That's true too. Like, look, I At this point, I can't fight against the video game logic, you know? Like, now, Tin Star is well known for having a good sense of humor. The game has a defined streak of comedy in it. You got this old lady, you must be the new sheriff. And you got Tin Star, yup, and head of sanitation. And the old lady's like, head of sanitation? And he's like, yup, I'm gonna clean up that there town. Humorous. Comedic. I actually did think that was kind of funny. So, you know, there's that. Now, Tin Star here is notable for multiple things, but it is also notable for being one of the very few games to not only support the Super Scope, but also the SNES mouse. And it is also one of 4 games that supports both, which is weird. Weird. You guys remember the Super Scope? Man, the Super Scope, so tits. I always wanted a Super Scope so bad. But I never had any SNES games that actually you could play a Super Scope with, so it would have been fucking useless for me anyways. But, like, man, it was a shoulder fucking bazooka. I was just like, where did Nintendo come up with that, you know? But while we're talking about that, what are the other 3? Good that you ask, Armor. We are of one mind. The other 3, one of them, right off the bat, Yoshi Safari, which I always wanted to play Yoshi Safari, never owned it, never rented it, never had a Super Scope. Never knew anybody in my childhood who had a Super Scope. So I always wanted to play it, but never did, you know, obviously. So Yoshi Safari is one of the games other than Tin Star that uses the Super Scope and the SNES mouse. And Yoshi Safari altogether, whoops, I should have put that one up first. Yoshi Safari altogether, really interesting concept for the bazooka peripheral. But from everything that I could read on the internet, the boss fights were the only good thing about the game. Everybody else was saying that it's just painfully monotonous and boring and tedious. So, you know, there's that. So, but Yoshi Safari, the other SNES game that used the mouse and the Super Scope, that would be Terminator 2 Judgment Day. This god-awful port of the arcade phenom. It too used the Super Scope and the SNES mouse. Not to any varying beneficial degree, but it used it. Definitely used it. And then our last game, outside of Tin Star, that used the Super Scope and the SNES mouse would be Lamborghini American Challenge. The SNES version of this game is unique that it supports the Super Scope light gun. Having it plugged in activates a unique racing mode and changes the game considerably, as the player can shoot his way through traffic rather than avoiding it. Tonio, random, yes. Very random, yes. Exactly. Weister, okay. The OG Twisted Metal then? Yeah, kind of. Weister! God damn it, Weiser. I knew that okay was a little too nonchalant. I was like, Weiser do be saying okay, you know? He do be saying a nonchalant okay, but I had a feeling he was loading up for it. Weiser, I don't know why you showed us that. Lambo American Challenge. You're in there, Weiser. We got you, baby. SNES game, Weiser. We're writing it down. There it is. There he is. Bada bing. God. That's okay. Look, it has 2-player action, which is better than F-Zero. Not saying, just saying. So there's that. There's my little tangent. Guys, here is a interview. No, not an interview. Sorry, this is just 6 Reads Wikipedia. Tin Star is the 3rd Software Creations developed game published by Nintendo. After Ken Griffey Jr. presents Major League Baseball, what a fucking title. 1994, and only in Europe, Plock. 1993. Nintendo hired the Manchester developer to work on a light gun game for the SNES in compensation for not assigning them a follow-up to Ken Griffey Jr. Presents Major League Baseball, which instead went to Rare. So this was their consolation prize. I would rather work on Tin Star instead of a follow-up to Ken Griffey Jr. Presents Major League Baseball. Just me. Just me. We got Marcus Lindblom here. Marcus Lindblom was responsible for gameplay. He was either one of, if not the lead programming development for gameplay in Tin Star. And Marcus Lindblom, for those who don't know, the nerds that are not in the know, is responsible for the English localization of Mother 2, Earthbound. Same guy. Same guy. So it kind of makes sense that, you know, the Tin Star would kind of have quirky humor in it because Earthbound definitely does. So makes sense. If this guy is at the helm, then, you know. John, are you going to be able to play this without a light gun? I did play test it, and thankfully, mercifully enough, the game does allow you to just use the digipad to move your reticle around. So, and from the 10 seconds in which I play tested it moves it around pretty well, you know, because most light gun games where you have a reticle and you're supposed to be shooting, but they just allow you to use the directional pad, the D-pad, those games are usually terrible. But this actually feels pretty responsive. At least from the 10 seconds that I played from it. We'll find out, you know. Guys, my fucking hair is in my fucking face. John, oh, nice. That's right, John, it is nice. It is nice. Guys, there is something strange about Tin Star, though. Saving a game inside the game, you know, saving a game costs in-game currency. It costs $10,000 to save your game inside of the game. Chat, how do y'all feel about that? Do you think that's a good idea? Do you think that's a bad idea? Like, I think, like, if it was, and this will coincide more with the next point that I'm about to make about the game. I think if it coincided with, because the endings of this game are, you have to have a certain amount of money. And so if you're dropping 10K to save your game, it kind of feels a little cruel. You know, a little cruel, because there are multiple endings, and I'll talk about that in just a second. Zeta, I mean, Donkey Kong Country 2 did it. You are correct, Zeta. That is correct, yeah. Yeah, that's right. DK, Donkey Kong Country 2 you did have to pay to save. It's fucking weird, man. It's just so weird. It's just a standard staple of video gaming that you wouldn't think that there would have to be a prerequisite transaction in order to, you know, save. But I don't know. Tin Star does. Cost $10,000 to save. I'm kind of on the fence about that. I don't know how I really feel about that. But, and then, like I was just talking about, there are multiple endings in Tin Star, and they're all based on score. Thank God. Some video game developer finally got the fucking memo. And they were just like, hey, let's use our score to mean something. So if you have less than 750K, Tin Star, ask Maria. Maria is the big boobied cyborg. No, not cyborg. Robot. Asked Maria to marry him, but she dismisses him for being too poor. Gold digger. 750 to 999K. Tin Star asked Maria to marry him, but she dismisses him for Mo, your partner, who inherited $1 million. But if you have $1 million plus, Tin Star asks Maria to marry him, but she reveals she's actually Black Bart, the main antagonist of the game, the villain, in disguise, spying on Tin Star. He says he's reformed, but still dismisses Tin Star and Mo as you meddling kids, or robots, as the credits roll. And then Tin Star says, does that mean the wedding's off? That's good. That's good humor. That's funny. I feel like that's a joke that Armor would say. So it makes sense that Armor would redeem this game. Chat, it's time. It's time, chat. We were talking about robot boobs and mammaries. Well, come over here and milk me, boys. It's time for the milk. Who's got the milk? Chat, what is Tin Star getting on the secondary market? SIB prices, complete inbox. What is it getting? List your answers in chat. Answers in chat. And while y'all are doing that, I will come over here and we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. There it is. We made it, boys. We're in the secondary market. Bada bing. Let's find out how much milk Tin Star is getting on the second dairy market. Oh, we only got 2 guesses. All right, that's fair. Fair enough. Not a problem. We'll continue on. Armor says 35 milks. Carrison says 50 milks. Who is closest without going over? Oh, Zeta got in there right at the end. Zeta says 150 milks. It's not a bad guess. It's not a bad guess. Let's see who's closest. Who will win it? Bada bing. Loose. 10 stars, 14 bucks. Which is cheap as fuck. Cause like I'm pretty sure 10 Star did not get a wide distribution, you know? Complete SIB, $55. $55. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $159. Graded, $175. That's a steal. I mean, if you're into graded games, paying what, $16 more for graded? It's pretty good. I would have thought 10 Star would have gotten more money, to be honest with you. Box only, 21 bucks, and manual only, $10. So, who was closest without going over? It would be the Nepo vote. Carrison, $50. She was closest without going over. Congratulations, Carrison. You get a point. It's not represented anywhere, but you get one. Parison. She's not gonna let me live that one down because I fucking hate pears. So, Zeta, me brand new, yes. That's right. Zeta's brand new. All right, boys. Come back over here. Switch over real quick. There it is. Rick Parison. Best I can give you. 2 banana peels. Best I can do. Like. That being said, it is time, boys. It is time. And in just 1 second, Carrison will be opening the Peppercorn Casino. And then you are going to cast your bets. But while she's doing that, I'll just go ahead and segue into it, you know? We're just going to segue right on into it. There it is. Carrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino, boys. Cast your bets. If you think that I will think that Tin Star is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Tin Star is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar. Cast your bets. Win peppercorns by gambling peppercorns. I fucked it up. I was supposed to do it in reverse, but it's fine. You guys get it. You guys get it, you know? And we got some commercials here. We do have some commercials. Oh shit, we got commercials and a pizzo mezzo. Thank God, I gotta urinate again. I got so much urine in me, boys. So much pee-pees. Like, we have 2 commercials and then a pizzo mezzo. Bada bing. You guys ready? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Let me come over here and crank it up. Make it real loud for all y'all so you can hear it. We got 2 commercials. We'll do this. Nope. Oh, it's because I'm on PC. That's why. My mistake. I have turned into a spooky pug before. There we go. That's how it did it. All right, we're good. We got there. All right, we got a Super Scope 6 commercial for the Super Nintendo.
You're looking at the next breakthrough for the Super Nintendo.
God damn, man, that was fucking awesome light gun.
Super Scope 6. Remote powered and laser accurate. Precise to a single television pixel. It comes with 6 great games, and it's yours for under $60.
Why did they zero in on that blurry ass pixel?
Into the game like never before. Super Scope 6, only for Super Nintendo. Now you're playing with power. Superpower.
Superpower. Damn, man. I've never actually even felt a Super Scope, so I'm sure it probably feels like a chintzy plastic Fisher-Price piece of shit. But it looks cool. It looks real cool. We got another commercial clip.
A new game is here for your Super NES Super Scope, so prepare yourself because this one fights back. Introducing Battle Clash. 10 levels where monster machines get totally in your face. Battle Clash, it's more than a game, it's a breakthrough.
Have you been inside all day?
Only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with superpower.
All right, there it is. And guys, I was talking up Yoshi Safari earlier, so I mean, I got to show you the final boss and the ending. Spoilers. If you don't want Yoshi Safari spoiled for you, we're not going to watch the whole 6 minutes. I will zoom into the ending, though. That way you guys can see it. But I'm going to take a quick leak. You guys feel free to get a snack or a drink or refill your bowl, because you'll probably need it. And, you know, make sure to get yourself a handful of chicken breast deli meat, you know? All right, I'll be right back, guys. Man, one thing this game does not have is good sound effects. Holy shit. Listening to that over and over again. Look at Yoshi! Look at him! Why would you do that, Mario? What a dick! Do you guys want to see this ending? Holy shit, it's 4 minutes long? I'm not doing it. Let's skip ahead. Let's skip ahead. Let's go all the way to the end here. Okay, it's more of this. The story is now over. The end. Oh, somebody died. Who died? Who died? Which one of you? Which one of you died? Nox? No, Nox. Oh, you died from the same way that Armor died. All right, hold on, Nox. Let me give you another one. Let me give you another one. Let me give you another one. There you go. Take this, Nox. Oh, that's how Armor died last night. Take this, Nox. There we go. No, Nox broke their neck when their horse tripped over a black pig running out of a dung pile. You never trust a dung pile, Nox. Never trust a dung pile, ever. Not once. Like, oh, Nox, you got some redeems here. All right, hold on, guys. Let me put some music in the background so you can't hear my throat noises. And then let me do Nox's redeems and we'll get you the game. Armor, do you need the scope to play this game? No. You can use the digipad to move the reticle around. Thank God. You do need the scope for Yoshi's Safari, though. Obviously, you know. I think you do. Maybe not. All right, Nox redeemed cringe on tap. Cringe on tap means I have to say something nice about my girlfriend. Guys, right now in the other room, Karison 4 has been spending all day long working on a secret project, a secret stream for tomorrow. It's not really secret. We've been promoting it for the last couple of days, but if you guys check out my channel tomorrow, you will see Karison 4 on this channel doing a stream. And she has been working on this stream for the last couple of days. And she's been working on this stream for the last couple of days under peppercorn cessation, which is a world that I have not known in over a decade. I remember it fondly, because when you run out of peppercorns, it is a horrible, horrible thing. And she's been knocking it out and executing without peppercorns. And I give her all the applause and applesauce in the world for doing that and still managing to deal with my crazy ass at the same time. It shows how stalwart and stubborn and determined she is to bring you entertainment tomorrow on this channel. That would be my cringe on tap. That is one more reason why I love her. So that's my cringe on tap. I'm very proud of her right now. Very proud of her. There it is. The disgusting cringe. Disgusting. Nox, let me guess. Is it a graphic design for the food truck business coming up? Nox, I just retired from the business today. I am no longer a business owner. We have divested all of our holdings. I'm poor just like the rest of you. Maybe a little bit less poor than the rest of you. But no, I'm going to take a little while to not be a business owner. And then probably if I decide to get a food truck, I'll probably start saving in like the next year or so. You guys will hear about it. I'm sure I'll continue to beg and plead you for money on stream. I'm not above it. I don't give a shit. Like, I'll be shameful and just ask for money. So it doesn't bother me. Like, Nox, we got a toast. We got a little toasty toast for Noxy Poo. We'll do a hydrate toast and then we'll play some 10 Star. I know I know this is a very long OTL today, but guess what, guys? I don't have to work tomorrow. So I don't have a bedtime or anything, you know? It's so great. It's so fucking great. It's wonderful. All right, we got a toast here for Nox right here. Hold on, I gotta find a good one. All right, there we go. Nox, can't wait for your $10 quesadillas. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Without a doubt. Like, I've been conferring with Tonio about what items I should have on my quesadilla food truck, and he's been giving me a lot of good information. Like, he's been giving me a lot of good information. Look, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, and I'll actually inquire to Armor as well. If you want to know more about quesadillas, you know, ask your Latin friends. You know, I don't think that's racist. Like, if it is, I'm sorry. A toast! A toast! A toast! Here's to the nipple! Without it, the breast would have no point. There it is. Thank you for that redeem, Nox. Thank you for give me that. I'm like, bada bing. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right, there it is. All right, boys, you guys ready for some gameplay? Let's get some video games in here, man. Armor, I'd say it's hard to mess up quesadillas. Pick the right cheese, good tortillas, and season yo shit. It's correct. It's correct. That's what I was telling Karrison, because I was just like, it is hard to fuck up a quesadilla, really. I mean, you slap some cheese in there, melt it, and then, you know. But I was thinking, like, I would probably want to have a seasoned butter, you know, like a very unique butter, you know, to fry the quesadillas in, or I guess I could fry them in oil, but something is going to be very uniquely seasoned, you know? And so, like, and get some really good quality cheese. I'm not going to stick some fucking Kraft singles in there, you know? Like, I'm going to try to make some fucking money with it, of course. I'm a businessman, but, you know, I'm not just going to feed people cheap fucking cheese and then be like, oh, I don't understand why it's not working, you know? So, quality ingredients will make the difference. Knox, most of my neighbors are Latino and Hispanics. I've had great food from them. Look, the Lat-Ams, or just Lats, all the way around. Lats know how to fucking cook, okay? There's a reason why, like, the state food for Tennessee is Mexican food. Not a lot of Latin Americans in Tennessee, but they sure love them some fucking Mexican food. That's for goddamn sure. So everywhere you look, especially in East Tennessee, everywhere you look, at the end of every fucking street, it's a taco shop. So, you know. Cody, Kraft single and chicken nugget quesadilla is the future. I'd fuck with it. I'd fuck with it. Look, I don't know about the Kraft single part. I can't do Kraft singles anymore, man. I'll do some chicken nuggets. I don't give a fuck where the chicken nuggets come from. I got no problem with some nuggies, but I can't fuck with Kraft singles, man. Can't do it. Knox, I just need to revisit Spanish at this point, if nothing more than have less awkward conversations due to language barriers. It's hilarious because I talk to a lot of Latin contractors, you know, because I've seen them out on the streets doing all the work that white people don't want to do. Like, you know, landscaping, roofs, like, you know, the hard work that us pampered American Caucasian people do not want to do. And I talk to anybody and everybody because I'm always, you know, one, I'm gregarious and I like to talk to people, and two, because I'm like, I want to know the inner scoop. I want to know the scoop, and it never fails. Like, I talk to a lot of Mexicans, and like, they tell me point blank, they just act like, especially if a client is being bitchy, they just act like they don't speak English. They're just like, yeah, we know how to speak English. We just act like we don't. I was like, you guys got it figured out. That's what you do. Because not only do you not have to deal with their bullshit, you piss them off at the same time. It's fucking great. Absolutely great. Armor to Cody. Look, that sounds pretty clutch if you don't have everything for a legit quesadilla. Cody, I'd eat it. I wouldn't ask for it, but I'd eat it. Are you guys asking for a video game here? It's time for a video game. Let's play a video game. Let's play our third video game. Guys, we're doing another 4-hour OTL. It's just, I didn't mean it for it to happen that way, but it happened that way. So that's where we're going. We're just gonna keep going. Oh, Lord. There we go. But, oh, we're back to Packy and Marlon. You guys didn't get enough of this first time, right? You want more? We got more. We got Packy and Marlon for you. Bada bing. There we go. 10-star. All right, let's bring it up. All right, just like always, guys, if there's an intro movie, I'm going to lay out. Let it play. You don't need me yakking all over it. Yo, this fucks already. Okay, I like the music. Definitely like the music. Okay, that's it. Just goes back and forth between Scorch Creek. That's right! That's right! Shake those dumpers! It's like, how did they get Sega farts into an SNES sound chip, you know? Armor, need Packy and Marlon for this quesadilla talk. Oh, Knox, rank us some cheese. 6, give us your 6 favorite cheeses. 6? Holy shit, that's a lot of cheeses. I'm gonna turn the cursor speed up just a little bit. Okay, top of the mark is probably Gruyere. I love Gruyere. I don't know if I can do 6, but I'll try. Probably in no order. Swiss, I'm a huge fan of Swiss soft cheese. I don't really like Gouda. I don't put Gouda on there. We'll definitely do some sharp ass cheddar. It's gotta be sharp enough that you get fucking paper cuts holding it. Like, I don't like no fucking, some dulled, you know, blunted fucking cheddar. I want the sharp shit. Like, as sharp as it gets. I want to see the salt crystals on the outside of the fucking cheese. I'm trying to think of what other cheeses, like, that would probably be it, really. Like, isn't Gruyere just, is Gruyere cheddar and Swiss? Or is Gruyere just Swiss? I don't know. I don't know anything about fucking cheese. Like, thank you for redeeming that, Knox. Like, Armor, need Packy and Marlon for this quesadilla talk. Bring them in here. Bring Marlon's dead ass eyes in here. He's been staring at that cheese too long. Okay, we're in it. See, we can move the reticle. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here, boys. Monday. Okay. Oh, this is some clown ass music. Okay, good. Knock him down. All right, cool. That's it. That was it. That was the stage. Old lady. All right, we saw this already. Yep, and Hannah said it. Knox first curry and now dissing on Gouda. I'm out of here. The problem with Gouda is that, like, they smoke it, and I fucking hate food that's been smoked. I like smoked meat. Smoked meats are fine, but I don't like smoked cheese, man. It tastes artificial. I hate the artificial smoked flavoring. It's gross. Are you waiting for the stagecoach as well? Yup, sure am. Armor, I think that mini game you gotta keep. Oh, okay, my dumb ass. I was like, why would they just have one bottle that you just knock off? I was like, that's easy. Why aren't you gonna remove your hat in front of a lady? I only remove my hat on Sundays, ma'am. Well, you'll have to set up on the roof with all the other bags. All right, we'll set up on the roof. You ain't gotta be cunty about it. Like, all right, my man, check him out. Okay, well, we got some bright colors right off the bat. Shoot the fuck out of them. That's right. Okay, I probably should have turned my cursor speed down instead of up, but that's fine. It is responsive. The reticle, it do be schmoovin'. Nice, love it. Good sound effects. Clear. All right, cool, cool. My man just pressing that button. Just non-stop jamming on that button. Just shoot the horse too. Get him the fuck out of here. We don't need no metal horses. Crimes against God. All right, long interval. Boss, Joe Twiddley. All right, Joe Twiddley. Get ready. Oh shit. All right, yeah, he is the Twiddley. We're getting shot up here, boys. I'm in the zone though. And he's dead. That was kind of easy, actually. It's kind of easy. Doing the oh, hello. Oh, shoot the stars. Okay. Got one, got it. Ooh, missed. Ooh, that zoomed right in on the boobs. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, he's an Undertaker. Okay, my accuracy was way off. Way off. Seeker bonus? What was the seeker bonus? Is that the Shy Guy noise? Okay, we made $27,000. I like the end of the level. You get money. Big fan of that. Oh, did I click out? I don't think I did. No, it's just waiting for me to press start. Okay, we're in it. All right, so far, first impressions. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. We don't need to save. We're going on. We're going on. We're not gonna play it long enough to save, so we'll save all of our money. That's what we're gonna save. Oh, my man, I gotta stop saying my man. Mo is on roller skates. Mind if I help you with your bags, ma'am? No thanks, I can manage. I sure be honored. Here, let me. I said no, you big ape. Give me the darn bags. No, you big buffoon. Oops. Now look what you've done. That's a stupid place to leave a pansy. Billy, that was no pansy. That was Tiny Johnson's. Tiny Johnson. Yeah, now you're in for it, stranger. Tiny don't take kindly to folks messing around with his pelargoniums? Pelargoniums. Ah, there's something fishy here, 10-star. I reckon this is a setup. That geranium was a plant. Why did they get John to write this fucking game? Ah, gentlemen, welcome to East Driftwood. You're just in time. Harrison, wow, we get voices today. Sorry. Cody, I wasn't on board, but this voice acting is selling me. We are? Immediately a reverse disparison. Yeah, it probably is, Nox. I don't even know what it said. Hold on, Nox, let me look at that real quick. Hold on. What is it? Cut the line? Musha, Shatterhand, Family Feud. No, Family Feud and Power Rangers are still available. You guys can tell that I've been very busy with owning a business. I haven't really been doing the maintenance and upkeep. Shit was not meant to hit the redeem. I'll refund you, Nox. You ain't gotta worry about it. We are. That no good troublemaker Black Bart is busting up the saloon right now. Do something, Sheriff. Come on, Mo. We got a lawman's work to do. Mayor, postpone our welcoming ceremony till we come back. If you come back. Okay. All right, cool. Oh, was I supposed to shoot him? Okay, I guess you shoot everything. All right, cool. Ooh, okay, we helped him. Cool. Can we shoot the cards? Shoot the cards? Nope. I did not lethal enforcers shoot the good guys there. That's a headshot. Am I being penalized for that? Nope. Nah, we got him. Okay, we did get penalized for that. Nope, we killed him. He's dead now. He's dead now. Oh, hey, we gotta stop doing that. We gotta stop doing that. Okay, wait for him. There we go. And then we take him out. That's how you do it, boys. Oh, I'm dead. What? Do I have a life bar anywhere? Oh, it's right at the bottom. Okay. I thought that was my bullets for whatever reason. I guess we don't have limitations on our ammunition, which is good. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Wake up, barkeep. Alright, okay. There we go. We could scratch his neck. Oh, whoops-a-doodle. That was my fault. That was my fault, guys. Alright, wait for it. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. Oh, shit! I was going for the health power-up, not the civilian. Yeah, punch that guy. All right, cool. I do. Oh shit! I do like all that. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. I do like all that I'm seeing here. This is super fun to play so far. Like, I do like it. I don't like the art style though. I don't like the art style for whatever reason. I like the humor. I like the humor elements of it for sure. Did we run out of bullets? Are we dead? I think you can set your real SNES console to use your actual. Are you for real? No shit, Zeta. I didn't know that. That's just too much technology. I don't understand that. You know. All right, we'll do like one more level, and then we got to go on to Harley's humongous adventure. And also, I'm starving. I'm so hungry. I got some freschetta leftover pizza, some spinach and mushrooms, waiting for me to air fry that bitch. I'm starving. I didn't realize this was gonna go so long. I should have known. You guys know how I do. You guys know how I do. My legs are hurting from the blood clots. All right. We got Maria. Hey, gorgeous. Wow, you sure are a pretty thing. Why, thank you, stranger. You must be the new sheriff. At your service, ma'am. Nah, 10-star wrestlers. They've tied up McNulty's cattle and they're stampeding his men. No, I mean, I get the picture, Mo. Mount up, hi-ho, aluminium, away. All right, we're back in it. What the fuck? Robot cows? Okay, now I'm sold. Now I'm sold. All right, I was on the fence, but no longer. We got some robot cattle here, boys. Oh shit, I missed it. Get rid of that dynamite, we don't need it. Get rid of that. The goofy ass sun hanging out in the background. Vultures, turkey dish. The sun, Lamau, Tony sound. Oh, that's right, turnips, thank you for the milk. By all means, boys, load me up with the milks. Because it'll distract me. Okay, all right, very nice. Oh shit, nope, missed it. All right, moving on. Take him out. I want the turkey. I want it. Take him out. Wasn't that the original boss? No dynamite, not here. The moo sound effect is very strange though. The animation is really good though. I do like the animation. Like it's very slick. Bareback Jack. Are all of these guys have something to do with like, you know, sexual double entendres, you know? Oh, am I doing this right? Yeah, I guess I am. That was easy. Easy enough. The only complaint I have so far about the game is art style. Oh, hello. Art style is kind of it's not bad. The art style is not bad. I just don't like it. Me personally, fuck. And then it's kind of baby mode. It's kind of an easy game. Like, granted, I only played it at like 2 difficulty, which was, I guess, normal. I don't really know, but it's a little on the easy side, but. Hey, speed strats. That's right. Antonio Bareback Jack. Antonio got it. Antonio got it. Armor, tell that to baby armor. Bring his ass in here. Bring his little diapered ass in here. I'll tell it to his face. And the sloth-like hand-eye coordination. It's a good-ass game, though. Like, I'm not dogging on it whatsoever. Like, I do enjoy it. Okay, we'll do one more level. Billy, run for your lives. Tiny Johnson in town. He's looking for that fool sheriff. Boy, I wouldn't want to be in that lawman's shoes when Tiny catches up with him. Oh yeah, like I'm gonna be afraid of someone called Tiny. He better respect the law or I'll squish him under my boot. Uh-oh. Hold it there, Pilgrim. Boo-hoo. Are you the dirty, low-down, no-good yellow snake in the grass that killed my geranium? Would it help to say I'm sorry? Boo-hoo. No. Do you want a hanky? Go for your gun, Sheriff. The next planting I aim to do is you. 6 feet under. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Oh, this is gonna be a little difficult with the digipad. Got him. That's cool though. They're mixing it up, adding some variety to it. I like it. I like it. Got him. Got him. I like that they're mixing up the boss design here. Super cool, man. God damn. Ooh, fucked it. Shit. It's a little challenging. Well, we got the doofy ass sun up there. Got it. Yeah, Tonio, game is actually kind of sick. Lamau, yeah, bro. Like, Armor's got good taste. He's got good taste. The man knows a good quesadilla. He knows his quesadillers. Got him. Bing. Good. Good. I like it. I like it. Lamau talking about him like he's not right there. Exactly. They know what they're doing. Oh, we got 93,000? Well, shit, boys. We're almost like, we can make $1 million. Oh, we're over 100,000 now. Quick draw. Hell yeah. That's legit. Legit. Okay, I just want to see what level 2 looks like. We're not gonna play it. I just want to see it. Oh, get a little cutscene. We're out of commission. Tuesday. Okay, now the armor told me the secret, so. There we go. There we go. There we go. Knocking it out of the park. Look at me. Oh, I fucked it. All right. Not bad. Not bad. All right, well, let's see what the mayor says. This is a big day for the town, 10 Star. Our first ever train is coming. You're darn tootin' right, Mayor. This will put us on the map. We'll have a link with every jail in the territory. This train's bringing law to East Driftwood. Yup, and my caviar. Bilk Bart. Oh yeah, maybe me and the boys will eat it for you, Mr. Mayor. Okay. Okay, dokie. All right. All right. Do it. Bada bing, we're back, boys. All right, there it is. Come over here and hide my throat noises. Bada bing. And come over here and drop the tin box, the 10 Star art. There it is. Bada bing. And we'll go ahead and we'll drop the review right there. Wow. Wow. Guys, so far it's the best game we played. Hands down. I can't lie. It's a good ass game all the way around. So, criteria number 1. For the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes, thoroughly. I really actually enjoyed 10 Star. I don't like the art style, and I think the box art is atrocious, but like the actual gameplay, animation was actually really tight too. Like super slick. I mean, granted, again, this is a layman caveman judging, you know, artwork and animation, but I thought it was pretty feasible, like pretty sufficient. Like control was good. Even the reticle doesn't feel like, you know, you're dragging a pail of sand through a very shallow pool, you know? That's usually what reticles feel like in video games if you don't actually have some sort of gun peripheral. They feel like shit. This did not feel like shit. If anything, I hurt myself by turning the sensitivity up. If I had just kept it normal, it would have been perfect. But even with the sensitivity up 1 notch, it was still really good. Like, music, the soundtrack kind of ripped. Like, you know, anything that sounds like, what? Ennio Morricone? You know, anything that sounds like traditional spaghetti westerns, I'm all about. Especially in video games. It's a good place for it. Sound effects themselves were clear and pristine. Nobody was sitting on it, you know? The opening track did kind of sound like Sega farts a little bit, though. Because I think this game was released on the Sega, too. I could be wrong about that, but maybe it's just, maybe it's a SNES exclusive? I don't remember. But good humor. They schmixed it up, added some variety between the levels and the bosses. Yeah, man. All the way around. Thoroughly entertained. Like, good-ass game. Good-ass game. I kind of want to see how it ends, you know? Well, I mean, I know how it ends. I spoiled the ending for you. The hot-ass Maria bot turns out to be Black Bart. But, you know, look, we're not transphobic here. That's fine. That's fair. Look, Black Bart pulled it off, okay? Made it look good. So, like, entertained. I can't answer criteria number 2 because I've never played 10 Star. So, can't answer that. But if I had played it probably as a child, I would probably still enjoy it just as much, without a doubt. So, I can answer the prediction, though. You guys got a little prediction here? You got some peppercorns on the line, maybe? Bada bing. Is 10 Star a good game? The answer is yes. It is a good-ass game. Y'all should play it, by all means. Add it to your slush pile. 1,061 peppercorns go to Armor and Kerrison. Choke on it. Fantastic, guys. Fantastic. Y'all did good. Y'all did good. Thanks for redeeming that game, Armor. You got good taste, brother. Good taste. We love to see it. We love to see it. Armor is another person that Kerrison was talking very, very high praise for after her stream of Pokemon last week. Because she's just like, man, she's like, Armor is a real one. She's like, I was struggling in stream, and I felt like I was talking about food too much, and I was feeling nervous over the fact that I was talking about food too much. And literally, as I said it, Armor typed into chat, nah, food talk on streams is good stream. That's how you know he's a real one. Like, we love Armor around these parts. Love him. That being said, we're moving on to the next game, boys. We got one last game. And then I gotta eject out of this fucking stream so I can go eat. I'm so hungry. Oh, God, I'm starving. I am starving. And in order to move on to the next game, we gotta do one thing first. Oh, shit, you guys caught me vaping. You caught me vaping. Don't tell my mom. Don't tell my mom. Guys, we got one last game, and it's right here. Harley's Humongous Adventure. Guys, does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do all the things it is supposed to do? Okay, outside of the Elon Musk Hail Hitler, like, which is just a weird pose. It's a weird thing to do when you're posing. Like, I've been on all sorts of mechanical things that send you into the air. I've never done this notion, you know? I've never done anything like that, you know? But outside of that, I think the box art's actually kind of cool. Like, I don't think it's bad box art. It's cool. Armor, I was thinking it was going to be Harley Quinn. When Shroom, this was redeemed by Shroom King DX, who is not here. But like, when he redeemed it, I thought it was about Harley Davidsons. And I was like, oh, we're gonna have some ape hangers, you know? Some shitty motorcycle racing game. I fucking hate Harley Davidsons, by the way. They're god awful fucking motorcycles. Like, they look like shit. But it's not. It's not at all. It's very Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And more on that later. More on that later. But guys, looking at this box art, are there any verbs? Do we see any action on this box art? And the answer is indisputably yes. Yes, there's definitely action. We got what is it? Burning Man in the background here. Took too much of the brown blotter. Now he's turned himself into a cinder, and he is picking pieces of himself off and flinging them at Harley. That's action. We got Harley just jetpacking at an arc to let you know he's moving. That's definitely action. We got water droplets falling out of the faucet. That's action. We got bubbles, a bubbling, and water, a splashing and a splooshin underneath him. That's action. So, yeah. And Harley himself, obviously, I just said he's flying. So, yeah, that's action, without a doubt. One thing I don't like about this box art is the real estate. What are they fucking doing here? Like, you got a Chiron of the title that takes up, I don't know, maybe 20% of your real estate for your actual art. And so that's kind of a weird choice. And then Harley himself has an icon that's bleeding out of the box, but it's just like, why do we need an icon of Harley's face when his face is literally half an inch away from his actual face? So I think the box art is good. I don't think it's bad box art, but it's just confusing. Like, who designed this? Whoever did this, they don't have a history of making concrete brochures. That's all I gotta say. Like, you know. So yes, There is action. Does the box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Yeah, kind of. Yeah. It is a platformer. It's a side-scrolling platformer. You are going to be Harley, and you are going to be very small. That's the joke. Humongous adventure. Harley is teensy tiny. He's very small. And you're going to be going around landscapes that are normal human homes and normal human things, but because he's small, now they become terrifying and full of death and adventure and risk and all that. So, like, yeah, I imagine it probably does encapsulate what the gameplay experience is going to be like. I've never played Harley's Humongous Adventure, but looking at this box art, it gives you a good idea what you're getting into. You know, if you're renting this at Video Library or Blockbuster, you kind of got a good idea what you're getting into. I mean, it's not solitaire. You're not going to bring it home. It's not going to be a solitaire simulator. So that's good. That's good. So yeah, I think the box art is a pass. Karrison, I just want to know why he's in the sink. Well, it's just like your favorite level in Mario Kart when we're in the bathroom, you know? That's Karrison's favorite level. She loves that level. She fucking hates everything about that fucking level. I mean, I imagine a bathroom would be a terrible place to be if you were very microscopic and small. You could see the poop germs everywhere, you know? Who wants that? Who wants that? I don't want that. I don't want any of that. None of it. None of it. All right, guys, I had to turn into a spoopy pug just so I could go through my notes. We have notes. We have small notes. While we're talking about box art, let's take a look at the back of the box art. This is the back of the box art. Harley is looking a little bobo here, though. It's looking a little low rent, you know? He's looking like one of those elves on the shelf that never made it to the shelf. You know? So, and while we're talking about the back of the box art, hold on, we'll bring that up. You guys see up here in the upper right-hand corner, nail the mutant rat. I just wanted to highlight and emphasize that. Nail the mutant rat. That's a weird phrasing nowadays. Not saying, just saying. Not saying. And while we're talking about, you know, weird stuff, here is a fairly hideous Guar-esque boss. Ginormous and disgusting looking. Jesus. This rat has a nose that looks like Benjamin Franklin's syphilitic penis, you know? It looks like an ogre's club, you know? An ogre's cudgel. It's not so great looking. But I mean, I give it credit in the sense that it is kind of terrifying. Karrison, interesting that they thought this game needed clay animation. What year was this? I don't think it says on here, but I'll find it later. I mean, early 90s, everybody was about clay animation, you know? Claymation, like, they were big. We blame Tool music videos. Just ruptured the meta, you know? Armor, kind of Robot Chicken-like. Yeah, no, I can definitely see it, yeah. I get some Robot Chicken vibes. BK soup, Burger King soup. Get yourself some Whopper soup. Karrison, 1993, that makes sense. That makes sense. And it does make sense for another blurb that I'm going to tell you about in just a second. Armor, yeah, Parabola's claymation was crazy. It was. I love Parabola or Parabola. Like, big fan of the song, music video. I'm an unapologetic Tool fan, so I will never, you know. I've said it on OTL before. Like, they deserve all the criticism that they get. They deserve it. Maynard is a curmudgeon, crusty old fucking boomer. He is. But still awesome musicians all the way around. Especially Danny Carey. Big fan of Danny Carey. So, yep, there it is, Armor. High five, brother. There it is. We said it at the same time. Our menstrual cycles, they're linked now. Like, we got a little blurb here. A magazine blurb. And by blurb, I mean blurb in every sense of the word. This is very blurby. If you saw this in a magazine, Would this make you want to rent it? This blurb. No. Even choosing the first screenshot, it's literally my man standing on 3 cans, you know? How does that sell the sizzle? I don't know. We got an interview from Brian Greenstone, just about sales for the game. So this guy, I can't remember who interviewed him. Someone interviewed him. How many copies did the game sell? Brian Greenstone, the game did okay, but not great. I don't actually remember the sales. For some reason, the number 40,000 sticks in my head, but that might not mean anything. Were you and your team personally satisfied with how the game turned out? Yes, I was very proud of it, especially considering it was my first professional game out of college. Was a sequel ever planned? I don't think so. High Tech Expressions, the publisher, promptly disappeared. So there was no future for Harley's Humongous Adventure, you know? This is the same interview with Brian Greenstone. He was a programmer, and he was just talking about the dev cycle. How long did it take to make this game from start to finish? What were some of the setbacks or challenges? If I remember correctly, this was about a 9-month project. That's generally how long it took to make one of those games back then. The main challenges were getting the development devices to work properly. We even had one of the guys at Visual Concepts write a compiler for us, since the ones provided were so bad. The company that published the game, High Tech Expressions, were a Korean firm that were pretty new to this, so working with them was a bit challenging as we kept trying to squeeze more money out of them. I mean, at least he's honest. At least he's honest, you know? In the interview, Brian Greenstone, I didn't clip it, but in the interview, Brian Greenstone talks about how the dev kits to make the game were literally falling apart, like physically falling apart, and were held together with duct tape. It's like, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Now, we're talking about Visual Concepts, right? We even had one of the guys at Visual Concepts write a compiler for us. Visual Concepts were the same people behind Clay Fighter and Claymates. So now, Harrison and everybody else, now you understand why they were going for the claymation look, because they were already doing it with Clay Fighter and Claymates. So Clay Fighter, very mid fighter, interesting, like for the time, novel. Claymates, not a bad platformer. Claymates gets shit on a lot. I don't think it was that bad. I thought it was pretty decent. A very standard 5.5 out of 10, you know? I don't think there was anything wrong with Claymates, other than the box art looking like utter repulsive garbage. Outside of that, though, you know? And it had Blaze processing. So, and while we're talking about blazing up, we got to highlight something here. This is Harley's jump, his jump animation. What kind of natural jump pose is this? When you guys jump, do you do it like this? You know? Every time my man in this game jumps, he jumps like this. It's just, that's a choice. They chose to do that. Like, why'd they do that? I don't get it. I don't get it, you know? It's a little strange. It's a little weird. But here we are. Back here again. Well, guys, that's all I have to say about Harley's Humongous Adventure. It turns out not a whole bunch of information out there on the internet about Harley's Humongous Adventure. But, you know. But what we don't get in information, we can get in milks. Guys, it's time. I need to be milked. Who's gonna milk me? Where's my milkies at? That's right. Thank you for the milks. Thank you, Armor. Thank you, Karasa. Thank you for the milks. Delicious. Refreshing. Ice cold. Love it. Me, myself, I like my milk microwaved, but I know I'm the anomaly of the bunch, you know? Guys, what is Harley's Humongous Adventure getting on the second dairy market? Big Milk! Big Milk! Coming in here! Karras, what was the You were telling me about Blastoise. Big bad Blastoise. Big Blastoise, man. Oh, that's what I was going to reference, but the joke's already over. Big man Blastoise. There we go. We got Big man Blastoise in chatty over here. UK Freddy. Big milking it. What? Sib. Sib price, complete in box. What is Harley's humongous adventure getting on the secondary market? Karrison 6 had never heard that before. It hurt my heart. I had never heard of it. It was hilarious. I love it now. Now, whenever I look at Blastoise, that's all I can think of. So, you know. Boom! Loose! Harley is going for 15 bucks. Not a lot. Sib, complete in box. There it is. Big man Blastoise. Complete Sib, complete in box, 59 bucks. New, brand spanking new, 93 bucks. Graded, significant difference between the two. Like, graded, $266. Box, just the box, cardboard box, 22 bucks. Manual, just the manual, $5.50. I didn't round up because it's right in the middle, $5.50. So, who was closest without going over? It's our boy. It's the big man Blastoise over there. He said 45. He was closest without going over. Armor wins Harley's humongous adventure. The Armor, I have a brand spanking new one, Sib, complete in box. I'll mail it to you right now. Just post your physical address in chat alongside your social security number. Leche. Love it. All right, guys. And that's the secondary market. Thank you for participating. We'd love to see it. Let me just come back over here. Bada bing. And boys, we're coming to the end. We just got one more casino to get through. One more casino. Pretty soon, there she is. There she is, boys. Karrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. It's time. Cast your bets. Belly up to the bar. Gamble channel points for the opportunity to win channel points. There it is. If you think that I will think that Harley's Humongous Adventure is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Harley's Humongous Adventure is not a good game, then vote nay. Get them in there, boys. Gamble your channel points for the potential to win more channel points. You have nothing to lose except channel points. You'll get more. Trust me, you'll get more. I'll be doing OTL for a while, you know? There's gonna be other Peppercorn casinos where you can earn back your channel points. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Like, bada bing, there it is. All right, guys, we got, what do we got here? We got some lo-fi, we don't need that shit. We got one commercial and then a brief pizzo mezzo. It's only 2 minutes. You guys can obviously, hey, what's going on? Anderson blooper, I'm back. Drakir's internet died. Ooh, shit. That's not good. That's not good. Poor Drakir. I mean, he's been going at it with streaming and art, though. I give that man props and credit, all the credit in the world. He's literally streaming 5 to 7 days a week. He's a monster, man. And it's art. You know, me, I'm just sitting here fucking, you know, spouting off at the mouth. I'm not actually making visual art other than the actual stream itself. And whether or not you want to constitute that as art, that's generous. But he's actually putting pen to paper, not actual paper, but he's actually putting pen to anything and making actual art 5 to 7 times a week. It's fucking crazy, man. John, I'm afraid. John, guy tries to board a plane with a dead raccoon. The flight attendant says, "Sir, you're going to have to check that." "Don't worry," he replies, "it's carrion." John, I may actually take off here momentarily. You're gonna sprout wings and fly? That's after the first airplane joke that you hit me with earlier with the chicken breast and the sausage, I wanted to sprout wings and fly far, far away. It's just like, God damn, John, broke my fucking brain. You're a monster, John. How do you have so much power? How? And it's like, I can't see John just sitting here and like typing up puns on the internet, like looking for puns. This is all in-house. Like, I guarantee this is all in brain. I've seen him do it off the cuff, off the fly. It's disgusting. Thank you for showing him the door, Frederick. Thank you. All right, guys, let's do it. All right, we got some commercials. I got one brief commercial and then a pizzo mezzo. And yeah, it's freestyle punnery. He's a monster. Lock him up in Guantanamo. Jesus H. Like, guys, you can tell what the inspiration was for Harley's Humongous Adventure. You can tell, right? It's pretty apparent. And so if that being the case, then we got our commercials right here. It's for, we got a McDonald's Disney's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids movie tie-in ad, 1989. Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot one key ingredient. You guys can't hear it. There we go.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids cup. See, I'm on the cup because I'm in the movie. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. It's great. It's from Disney, and it's playing now at a theater near you. That's why I'm on the cup.
The cups are free when you buy any McDonald's supersized soft drink, like Coca-Cola.
Okay, I'll have 2,000 supersized soft drinks. It's hot out. I'm thirsty.
Well, actually, there are 3 different cups.
I'm a little partial to the Rick Moranis cup. What do you think? Does it look like me?
Collect all 3 cups, only at McDonald's.
Do you have a big tray?
A big tray. I could be wrong. Because I don't know. I've never met the man. Doesn't Rick Moranis have like the reputation for being like an out and out asshole? Like, I'm not sure, you know? You never think it's the ones that you think they are. So, guys, here is the trailer for Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, which was an obvious inspiration for this game.
It was a quiet Saturday morning.
Zelensky, get a rest! It's Saturday!
Professor Wayne Zelinsky was hard at work on his new invention.
This thing works. It'll put us right up there with the invention of electricity.
That didn't quite work.
Did you get the machine to work?
A few more bucks to get out.
Then something quite unexpected
Where are
happened.
the kids?
I haven't seen them since I left this morning.
It shrunk the kids.
Nick, what happened?
It works. Diane, I got something real important to tell you.
Are you trying to tell me the machine works? Do the kids know?
Well, yeah, the kids know.
That's great.
It's not that great.
Why?
I shrunk the kids. And the Thompson kids, too. They're about this big. Threw them out with the trash.
What?
They're in the backyard.
Walt Disney Pictures presents The Last Frontier.
Dad can fix us, right, Nick?
Sprinklers!
I'll tell you, their size. It's a jungle out there.
Nicky, get out of there!
Now, while the professor is looking for the kids,
Just gotta keep our eyes open.
they're taking matters into their own hands.
I say that hand is ours.
They better behave themselves. Something's very weird here.
What is it? Earthquake!
No worse! Lawnmower!
Rick Moranis is Professor Wayne Zelinsky.
Are you saying that machine
Blew up my kid?
no.
If the machine had blown up the kids, there'd be pieces of them everywhere. I would've-
Wayne, did you report some missing children?
Oh, there must be some mistake. Ours are in the backyard. Right, honey?
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
We're all the size of boogers.
Dad, don't eat me!
Ah, right in the nick of time. Right in the nick. Horn of the Rhino. Horn of the Rhino. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Bada bing. John, I learned most of them from the interwebs. I do love pun prep for the show on occasion. Do you do pun prep? How? How do you do pun prep? How? How is it possible? Zeta, I love this movie and its sequel. Also inspiration for Grounded, I'm certain. Makes sense. I'm not familiar with Grounded, though. Not familiar with Grounded. I watched the fuck out of that movie when I was a kid. It was kind of terrifying, especially like the ants. The ants were scary as shit when I was a kid, man. Armor, I watched Honey, I Blow Up the Baby more. The one where he makes his infant a giant. I don't think I've seen that one. Armor. All right, guys, let's do one more video game. I lied. We're doing more 10-star though. My mistake, guys. My mistake. All right, we got one right here. Harley's Humongous Adventure. Just like always, if we have an intro movie, I'll lay out and watch it. Hold on, guys. Let me get a bottle of water. You guys can watch this. Uh-oh. Oh, this music is not great. This is the story of Harley, genius, scientist, and all-around cool dude. Whether he is flying his jetpack or inventing an experimental shrinker machine, he is in total control. Till one day. Oh, God, my arms are killing me, man. Oh. Oh, okay. Heisenberg? An accident in the lab. The shrinker malfunctions, shrinks Harley, and explodes into pieces. All right. Okay. Mutated bugs have stolen the parts to the shrinker. Harley must battle the bugs, find the parts, and reverse the shrinker right. Good luck. Who's talking to us? Oh, okay. So I actually appreciate the fact that free dude. I actually appreciate the fact that they have a little, index here, a glossary for all the shit you can pick up. I think that's cool. Not a lot. Some games do it, but not a lot do it. That's for sure. They have a high score screen. Oh, 92. Okay. So about 3 years after the movie. All right, that's it. That's our intro. I like that intro. That's a good intro. Succinct. Lets you know where everybody stands, Explains the game. We have no onions, no options. John, looking up what monsters we might face or situations in the game, making puns for them. Wow, John, you do... Oh, we have a time... Look at this jump, guys. Look at this jump. Okay. You do... pre-prep for puns. You do pun pre-pro. That's insane, John. Okay, we got nails. Oh, limited amount. Okay. All right, right off the bat, guys. Control is actually really good. It's a little flighty. It's a little airy, a little floaty in some ways and shapes and forms, but not bad. Not bad, Okay, cool. Cool. Like I said, we do have... All right, we're in the water. Nice. Okay. My time ran out. Holy shit, how quick are these fucking levels? Bro! Bro! We're on to stage 2? All right. Well, I didn't lose though, right? I've never seen that mechanic. Was that a bonus level? What the fuck was that? Because I was going to say, I've never seen a mechanic where... I've never seen a mechanic in the game where, First of all, I've never... Oh, this fucker is... All right, this is a little fucking challenging. There we go. First of all, if that wasn't a bonus level, I've never seen a level that progressed when you ran out of time. And if it was a bonus level... I've never seen a game open up on the first level with a bonus level. I mean, maybe I have, but I don't think I have. Okay, we got some Speckles. Speckles cat food. All right, cool. Love it. My favorite. Oh, okay, God. Okay, you can. Okay, you can aim up. That's good. That's always good to know. You can aim in 3 directions. Can't aim down. Okay. All right. Do any of our other buttons do anything? Nope, they don't. All right. Moving on. Yeah, hit that fucker. God damn. Fucking bugs. Oh shit. Oh, he grabbed his throat and everything. It's a little morbid. Maybe you can. All right, that's a John level pun. We have no, oh god, we have no iframes. There are no eye holes in this game whatsoever. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. Sound effects are serviceable. Music it's there, you know. It's not, you know. You're not gonna remember any of the OST after you play this game. So, oh, what the fuck is that thing? What is that? What is that? Boys, what is? Guys, do you have any resonant memories of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? You know, like, did you guys ever want to be Ant-Man? Did you ever want to be super small? What is that do? Oh, we got invincibility. Okay, cool. Oh shit! Oh god! It doesn't matter. We're invisible. Oh no. Okay, I was wrong. Harley does have a run. My mistake, guys. It's Y. Y makes you run. Oh shit! The cans are all over the place. Okay, it's pretty kind of interesting concept for, you know, a level. Just non-stop cans like the Indiana Jones. What are you talking about? Indiana Jones? Okay, we'll wait. We have fuel, but how do we use our rocket pack? Oh, that's how. Okay, that fucks. All right. Guess I probably should have pressed the buttons, you know? That would have been a smart idea. Ooh, shit. Ooh, damn, man, that rocket pack's, it's a lot, ooh, fuck. It's a lot better than Rocketeer. That's for goddamn sure. You guys saw me play that game. Didn't even get to play with the rocket pack. Oh, okay. It's not bad so far. Look, I played a lot worse fucking platformers on OTL. That's for goddamn sure. But tanks a lot. Okay, this was written by John. Definitely written by John. Oh shit, we're in a tank now? Oh, we're Felix? We're Felix the cat? What? Okay, never mind. Tank kind of controls like ass. But we're Felix the cat now, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Is that oh no, that is an obstacle. All right, never mind. There we go. Okay. Even can't. Nope. All right. The balls bounce. That's interesting. The cannonballs that you're shooting, they bounce. They bounce all over the place. All right. Cool. Cool. Armor. The cannonballs have a bit of physics to them. Yeah, they do. Like, oh god, are we dead? No, we're still in it. All right, we're still in it, boys. We're still here. I mean, this is an interesting game. I don't know what the bellhop bell does, but okay. Shoot him out. Shoot him out. Shoot him out. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. All right, cool. Guys, we did like what, a 4.5 hour OTL today? Oh, the whole grabbing at his throat thing, that fucks with me a little bit. Like, cause it's just like, why, you know, if you were dying, why would you grab at your throat, you know? I don't know. Oh shit. All right, there we go. Oh lord. There we go. Do you guys want to be shrunk down? Is there any time in which you guys would like to be shrunk down into a miniature version of you? Now I know a lot of you are not as tall as me, 9'7", so you know I imagine your day-to-day life, it does feel like you're shrunk down, but shrunk down to a level in which Harley is. Does that entice you guys? Do you guys want to be shrunk down? I mean, you know, Lord knows there's a lot of porno out there about it, so. And I mean, that can be your logical deduction, or logical deduction. That can be your rationale. That's fine too. Like, you know, if that's what you want. Fuck. We might be stuck on this level, guys. All right, we're gonna get serious mode right now. No more fucking around. Kerosene, maybe only in the OR during aneurysm cases. The clips are tiny. I mean, that's a good reason to be shrunk down. I hadn't considered that part. To be a full body surgeon, get into the body like Magic School Bus. You know, better than what the internet wants it for. Very noble, the intentions. Oh shit. Oh, we made it? Okay, good. What the fuck is that thing? All right, can we cycle through our weapons? We don't have any fuel here, so that kind of sucks. Man, that fucking nail comes out real quick though. Jesus. Some lug nuts. We made it. Okay. Not bad so far. Not bad. I am kind of interested in continuing to play the game. Like, it does keep me wanting to play just because I want to know more about the different levels. They look like all inside the house though, so like Osmosis Jones, but better. I remember Osmosis Jones. Like, God. Look at this boomer over here in chat, you know? Oh, okay, you can throw down. That's cool. Nice, love it. Do the enemies respawn? No, they don't. You would think in, you know, games like this, they usually respawn like crazy. Nobody was asking for that. There we go. Bring them down. Come back over here. Oh, got a little secret. We found a little secret. Very good. All right. When did you guys go through puberty? How old were you guys when you went through puberty? And not like, you know, I'm not talking about your pubic hair or anything like that, but I mean, like, did you guys have like a very quick and sudden growth spurt? Because I did. I used to be shorter and more stout than Beef, my brother. And then it was right around 3rd grade, 4th grade. I went from, you know, being, I was like 4 foot nothing to being like 6'1" before I was in the 5th grade, you know? Body never recovered. Erica! Why did Twitch send me a notification for the test stream and not this one? I don't know, Erica. I don't know. I've been doing it for 4.5 hours though, you know? How's Florida, Erica? Is it hot as fuck right now? Cause it is. It's disgustingly humid outside. Like, we skipped spring altogether and we're going straight into summer. I'm so glad I'm getting the fuck out of this state in the end of this month. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Erica, I'm not there yet. Okay. Oh, shit. Friday. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember what day it was. Like, oh, the fuck. Right into the pit. Right into the pit. Lord, have mercy. Oh, God. Guys, I've been sitting in this office chair, this Aaron Herman Miller chair for too long because I feel like all my joints and everything hurt right now. That is the other thing I'm going to have to supplement now that I'm out of the business. I'm retired, by the way. Now that I've retired, I'm going to have to do a lot more fucking cardio because I'm not going to get all my my aerobic workouts working outside anymore. I don't want to get fat and disgusting, you know? And really, like, any sort of aerobic or cardiovascular exercise I do, it's not really to stay in shape. It's just so my body doesn't feel like shit, you know? Standing stream went? It might be. It might be. I gotta get better shoes. Gotta get better shoes. Because I used to have a standing desk, but I had, oh, fucking goddamn. I used to have a standing desk, but I had really shitty shoe support, and so my back and fucking heels would hurt all the goddamn time. Erica, don't know about puberty, but losing braces, glasses, back brace, growing out the bowl cut, and developing boobs all in a few months made 9th grade suddenly very confusing when boys noticed I existed. It'll do that. It'll do that. I mean, really, in 9th grade, all you needed to do was just grow the boobs and boys would have noticed, you know? Like, the bowl cut, growing out the bowl cut helps, though. I feel like Erica having a bowl cut in her formative years, or in their formative years, I feel like it's very fitting. Like, you know? Oh shit, we got invincibility. Nice, nice. All right, run it. Run the jewels. Let's do it. Take them out. Oh god. Okay. All right. Well, we could have taken them out with invincibility there. Did I just do a circle? Did I just do a circle? Ooh. Erica, I was very convinced I didn't care what I looked like. I was very wrong. It happens to the best of us, Erica. We've all been there. Karrison, we can get you a princess pad like the surgeons stand on in the OR. Why do they call it a princess pad? Is that derogatory? Like, why do they call it a princess pad? Okay, got that. All right. Oh, shit. No. Okay, we're running away. Fuck this. I don't know what that does. All right, we're just running. We don't need to take out these enemies. You would think that like having a whole bunch of lug nuts and nails and everything would make like killing enemies fun. It's not really though. It's not. I mean, it's not bad. You don't feel defenseless. You don't feel useless, so that's good, you know? Like you do feel like you can answer the threats. Ah, shit. I fucked that up. Karrison, some surgeons make fun of those who use it, but it's an anti-fatigue cushion mat for 10-hour transplant and neurosurgeries. I mean, that makes sense. You know, if you're doing shit, first of all, if you're doing anything for 10 hours, you want to be comfortable. But if you're especially doing something for 10 hours that requires a certain level of proficiency, yeah, you definitely want to be comfortable. Because look, people who are uncomfortable and miserable and not feeling good, they make mistakes because their emotions catch up with them due to discomfort, you know? I don't know what to do here. Armor, I use a comfort mat from my standing desk. Oh, Armor, you got a standing desk? No shit. A comfort mat? So you can have a little naparoo underneath your standing desk? Guys, it's my comfort mat. All right. Why? Look, I say all that, but I don't judge because, like, look, maybe I'd like to have a little nap under my standing desk, you know? All right. Where am I supposed to go? Did I just do another circle? Another circle? Okay. Maybe it's up and to the right? Okay, we'll check it out. Nope. I did literally the exact same thing I did. Okay, here we go. Armor for my knees and ankles for long periods of time. I mean, it makes sense, yeah, brother, for sure. Like, I rib. Like, you gotta, man. You gotta. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm done with this game, by the way. I feel like I will be an elderly person. I am already. I feel like I will be an elderly person who has problems with their knees. I'm gonna have problems with my knees, definitely, without a doubt. It's going to happen, assuredly. All right, there we go. Bada bing. We'll turn the lo-fi back on. There it is. Cool. And we'll do a little hazy stoner review here. Drop it. There it is. Bada bing. So, criteria number 1. For the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Not really. I can't say I wasn't entertained because I was entertained. I did want to know what was going to happen next. I wanted to see more levels until I got up to like level 4. And then I was like, okay, this kind of feels like more of the same. You know, it feels kind of samey. Like I'm less interested in what comes up next. But if any part of me was entertained, I'll say yes. So yes, I was entertained. I have never played Harley's Humongous Adventure, so I do not have a memory core. So I can't say if this game exists outside the lens of nostalgia, but I can answer your guys' prediction. All right, is Harley's Humongous Adventure a good game? All right, I'm gonna be semantic here. I'm gonna have stipulations. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no, but I'm gonna qualify that. 1,000 peppercorns go to Karrison 4 and 2 others. Choke on them. Choke on them. Is it a good game? No. Is it a bad game? Also no. It's not a bad game. It is not a turd. I would not constitute it as a good game, but I also would not say it's a turd or a bad game either. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it is strictly mid all the way across. Your standard 4 out of 10. You know, not atrocious, not terrible, not really overwhelmingly good or notable, but it seems like they had a good concept, which is, you know, the main character gets shrunk down and they're all around the house and they're interacting with, you know, certain objects in the house that normally wouldn't be terrifying when you're small and shrunk down. It's a good concept, but in terms of gameplay and in terms of making you want to see more of it, not so much. Not so much. Feels a little bland. Feels a little bit like all-purpose flour, you know? So, it's not a turd, though. I wouldn't call it a turd. I wouldn't say it's a good game. That's why I'm giving you guys the channel points, because I think that's fair. So, not a good game. Not a bad game, but not a good game. So, Karrison, what I'm hearing is your retirement presents are going to be postural improvement devices. It's only a matter of time, baby. It had to happen. You're dating a 55-year-old man. I mean, what do you expect, you know? What do you expect? We're 15 years away from 70. I mean, guys, do you have any raid targets? You got any raid targets? Like, anybody you want me to raid and send it on over to them? Because I will. I'll do it. I'll do it. Hey, York's here? I didn't know York was here. York, I see you lurking. I see you lurking. Draw you out. Draw you out. York, I want to play you in some fighting games. Now that I'm no longer in the business, I want to get back into playing you in fighting games. You and Vicer. Both of you. At the same time. You both can try to beat me up at the same time. Like, Zeta's streaming. All right. I was gonna say, well, we might send it over to Zeta. Hold on, let me get rid of this box out real quick. Oh God, guys, I had a great time with you today. I was on an emotional high, simply because I'm no longer a business owner. I'm retired. I have retired. This is the beginning of Retire Mania, guys. All week long, we are going to be retiring from all sorts of things. So, you know, like tomorrow, tune in at Retire Armageddon. That's right. Karrison, thanks for stream. Gainfully unemployed man. Well, thank you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for making my first stream as not a business owner like very enjoyable. You guys were making me laugh my fucking asses off. Well, I only have one, but it's very small, but I have one. Ah, there he is. There he is. Good to see you again, York. I missed you, brother. No rib, no joke. Just missed you. Like, there it is. Now we've reset. We're no longer a business owner, guys, so you're going to be seeing a lot more of me because I'm going to be streaming a lot more. I'm going to be doing the YouTubes a little bit more. By all means, anybody who hasn't done it by yet, go hang out in my Discord. Go join my Discord. Go look at my YouTube. I will update it. My YouTube hasn't been updated in quite some time. But I will update it with all the archived footage, all the archived streams that the fucking, Twitch no longer keeps. Like, and tomorrow we have a very special stream from a very special streamer. What's your name again? What's your name again? Baby, what's your name again? She's shy. She's being shy, guys. She's being shy. Tomorrow, make sure to check out a Miss Karrison 4. She's going to be here on this channel. Here, 6 2/3, in this chair. She's got a super secret stream planned for you guys. It sounds like a joke because it's on April Fool's. It's not an April Fool's joke. There is an actual stream going to happen. We're not going to fuck with you. We wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't promise you Karrison and then take it away. I wouldn't do that to you. So, stay tuned. Go to my Discord, find out exactly what time she's going to stream, because she doesn't know yet. I don't know yet either. And definitely make sure to check her out and give her all the support that you guys give me. She's been working really fucking hard at what she's been doing. And it will make her feel wonderful if you guys support her after I finish cleaning pools. Ah, there it is. Yeah, throwing out, what is it, Machop? Was that Machop or Machamp? Is that Machamp? Yeah, it's Machamp. Machamp and the Kuma. I love to see it, York. Love to see it, brother. I'm glad you guys are here. And that's about it. Like, yeah, let's raid Zeta. So, tomorrow, Kerosene stream on this channel. Friday, retirement stream. We're gonna do a pool biz retirement stream. We're gonna do a pool OTL. No, a pool TL. We're gonna do a pool TL Friday. Make sure to show up on Friday. I'm gonna need all your I'm gonna need all your help and your support. Saturday morning, we're doing the bro down. Not Sunday morning, Saturday morning. Beef's got I don't know. He's got to take his Howl at the Moon children somewhere Sunday, so we can't do it Sunday. So Saturday morning, we're gonna do a bro down. So that's 3 more streams this week that you need to come see on this channel, guys. We're serious streamers. This 6 now. Like, Armor, let me guess, Kerosene, you're starting your own pool cleaning service. How'd you guess? Kerosene would make money hand over fist. Hand over fist. Like, she would do excellent. Kerosene, I bought the biz, that's the secret. Exactly. Exactly. She's a hard businesswoman. She drives a hard bargain. Nah, I just chuck pucks. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, the majority of the time, that's all you really have to do. Like, there's a lot of splashing and dashing going on. Because, like, guess what? If the chemicals are good, there's no fucking, dead animals in it, and it's got a lot of chlorine, what are you supposed to do to it? Look at it and marvel at your own work? No. You fucking, you chuck a puck, you get the fuck out of there, Like, and pet route dogs. Oh, by the way, guys, the retirement stream, we are going to have a Pizzo Mezzo. That's a mega clip of all my route dogs that I've collected all throughout the years. So if you like dogs, you will see a lot of them for the Pizzo Mezzos on Friday for the retirement stream. So, all right, let's raid Zeta. We're gonna raid Zeta. We're gonna throw it all over to Zeta. Zeta's been showing up and supporting us, so let's support Zeta, guys. Let's help Zeta out. He's one of us. He's one of us. Riyadh. What's Zeta's name again? Is it Zeros though, or Zeos now? I don't even know Zeta's name. Is that it? Nope. It's 0. All right. Let's try again. Backslash raid 0. It's no big deal. Armor. I would have misspelled it anyways. Zeta's been coming here for months. Don't even. I know the first 4 letters of his name. The rest, blur. Absolute blur. Guys, support Zeta. Like, by all means, Like, he's one of us. He helps out. Like, give him some love too. Hang out in his stream, Give him the dogs. That's right. Give him the dogs. Give him the dogs. Where are my dogs? Where the fuck are my dogs? There they are. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Couldn't find them. That's how we go. That's how we go out, boys. Let him know who sent you. I think he's going to know, but that's about it. Guys, I had a fantastic stream, even with having the stream borked by my internet in the first hour. I still had a tremendous stream with y'all. Thank you for coming. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you very little, and you are welcome even less. Go fuck yourself. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Well, I won't, but Kerosene will. So support Kerosene. She's great. She does all this bullshit for y'all fucking heathens. So support her. Give her money. And by saying give her money, because she's going to be streaming from my account, give me money. I'm not saying, just saying. All right, guys. Till next time.